Hello everybody, today we're going to be playing Crash Twinsanity. Now this is my favorite Crash Bandicoot game, and I know that's a really controversial opinion. I would say that it's nostalgia bias, but that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense because I played the PS1 games growing up as well. In fact, I played them before this one, so that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense as to, why I have nostalgia bias for this one specifically. But there's just something I've always adored about this game, between the gameplay and the way that it kind of took everything from the original 4 Crash Bandicoot games, if you include Wrath of Cortex, refine them in a way, but then put a new spin on it with the semi-open level design, and then just all the quirky humor and dialogue and just the personality of this game, right? Even as a grown man in his mid-20s, I'm getting to that boomer age now. This game still makes me laugh like a little girl, you know what I mean? It's cackling and howling at all the, goofy stuff in this game, whether it's Cortex getting stuck in a barrel by his own fart, or, Crash and Cortex spanking each other in the one crystal cave. It's a whole thing. But anyways, that's enough of the hoopla doobla. We'll keep gushing as we play the game. Let's just get into the gameplay. And here we are, man. I love this game so much, and I love the soundtrack so much. For those that don't know, it's actually entirely a cappella, which means that it was done entirely with their mouths, all the noises and stuff, and that always blew my mind because as a kid I could have swore towards the end of the game there's some musical things that kind of sound like they might be a guitar riff or something, but no, there was no guitar riffs, there was nothing like that. It was literally just voice noises, which I always thought was so cool. But anyways, we have the opening cutscene here. And by the way, I do have to say, we're playing this game in 4x3. I know some people like to do 16x9 hacks or stretch the game out to 16x9. That's disgusting. You don't stretch a 4x3 image to 16x9. It's gross. Anybody that does that is a heathen.
Sleep, my insipid angel.
I won't say you're a heathen if you do that, but you just have bad taste. I'm sorry. It's just a fact.
Crash! Where are you, big brother? There's something weird going on in the bay. Come see!
Oh man, alright, autosave enabled, sounds good to me, but here we are, man, right away in the game. Ooh, that's right, the camera's inverted kind of by default.
It is I, Aku Aku. My duty is to protect you. You may summon me by breaking open these crates. Call me thrice, and I shall grant you special powers.
Become invincible. What my god! Goodness, man. I don't even know what to say again, it feels so good to be playing this game again. Yeah, so, yeah, that's Cortex, that's the main villain right there. And if you kind of didn't understand what was going on there in the main cutscene, or if you kind of just missed it all over all my jib-jabbing, basically, Crash's sister got zapped by Cortex, and Cortex is pretending to be Crash's sister, so then he can lure him into a thing. Do a little trap. Oh, auto-saving data. You gotta cut me off just to do that. The music is so good.
Follow me, Crash! Stay close and do what I do!
I feel bad for this skunk, man. This cutscene right here always gets a good laugh out of me. Oh wait, no, maybe it's not this one. Never mind, it's not this one. What have I got? Got the double jump. But yeah, I've been contemplating going back and making a video on this game for a while, because I actually did make a video on this game back in 2022 or 2023, I want to say. But then, yeah, I don't know, that was just the only video I made on it. It was just sort of a, not necessarily a retrospective, but just sort of revisiting the game. We went back, talked about it a little bit, played the game, I showed off the physical copy of it, and we just kind of ran through it for a bit.
It's easy!
All too easy.
And that was a lot of fun, and I miss doing that on the channel. We haven't gotten to do that in a while. I had a, what was the series called? Who Remembers? The playlist may even be on the channel still, but we went back, we played Hitman Absolution, Crash Twinsanity, Spider-Man 2 on the PS2, oh goodness, what other games did we play? There were some other games that we revisited during that time. A lot of PS2 and 360 era stuff, of course. Just because that's where a lot of my nostalgia lies, right? Well, for me, if there's two different kinds of nostalgia for me, right? There's the later childhood, the teenage stuff where you got the 360 and the early PS4 and Xbox One days. And then you have childhood, early childhood, where that's SNES, PS1, PS2 especially, man. Just a lot of nostalgia there for those consoles. That's why those consoles are just also some of my favorites of all time. PS1, 2, and SNES. On top of the fact that they're just amazing consoles. You basically just play whack-a-mole with them. with your entire body.
It's true. Blondes do have more
Is that
fun.
where I got that saying from? Because I don't say it a whole lot in videos, but like sometimes when I go to throw something, I'll say they're like, alley-oop, and then I'll like pretend to throw it or whatever. I'm pretty sure I literally got that from this game. I know that's something that's been said like outside of this game before, but I'm pretty sure that's like where I first got it from. Jump. Oh. Oh shoot, did I take damage from him? I'm honestly not sure. Okay, there we go. Let's grab this gem right here. Yes. You're playing Crash Bandicoot, you gotta go for the collectibles. We're not going for 100% or anything. And I'm not even necessarily sure if we're gonna do an entire series on it. I would like to do an entire series on it, but I'm also gonna leave that up to you guys as the viewers to decide if that's something you actually want to see. Because I would love to do it. So I kind of just want to do it anyway. Oh, man. The vibes are unmatched. There's just something about these video games from this generation that are so, not even just this generation specifically, but just this era where it's just all passion. You don't even care about anything else when you're playing a game like this. You're in this world. You know, this game released back in 2004 and, oh, shoot, the camera friggin' flipped around on me. But this just goes to show that, like, art direction is forever. Because I don't care what anybody says. This game is 21 years old. And it still looks gorgeous, man. You're looking around, you got the trees, and just listen. You can hear the wind going through the trees, you can hear the water going down, you can hear all of it, you hear the birds chirping. It's absolutely beautiful. And if you're playing this with like, or if you're listening to this with like surround sounds on or headphones on, you really know what I mean. Like you're in this world. And this is actually my first time playing this game with headphones on. Usually I either play it on my surround sounds or, you know, back in the day I just played it on my CRT, you know, just through those speakers or my TV speakers in general. And it's unreal. It's unreal. But you can find stuff like that even in even older games, you know, like Ocarina of Time, for example, when you're in that first village.
Broke my fall.
You know, obviously it comes through pretty well in like TV speakers too, but if you have headphones on or surround sounds on especially, like boot up Ocarina of Time and then just like in that opening like little town, village section, whatever you want to call it, just run around and just listen to everything, man. It's so good. Even some other games like Mario 64, for example, with that soundtrack.
I've been doing this for 10 stinking years. Back and forward, and I'm sick of it. Well, I'm not gonna do it no more.
You ain't gonna do it no more? Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but in this world, we don't take quitting so kindly. If you try to quit your job, you will pay the consequences. That's not what was supposed to happen. He was supposed to blow up the nitro crates, but now our job is gonna be a lot harder, so let me just... Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I was so terrified of that enemy. First boss fight. Let's go ahead and grab that extra life. You never have too many lives. It wasn't my sister.
Surprised to see me, Crash. Like the fleas in your fur, I keep coming back. 3 years I spent alone in the frozen Antarctic wastes. And I missed you. And so I've organized a little gathering, like a birthday party, except the exact opposite. And look, all of your friends are here. You are so very popular.
The polar bear from Crash 2.
Presents.
But shoot, what else was I gonna say, man? I don't even know. Oh yeah, just like the way that this game breaks the fourth wall, and then like the humor of it all. Yeah. I would not be defeated. I remember genuinely having trouble with this the first time that I played it as a kid, but I was also like... How old was I when I played this game for the first time? I don't even know. I was pretty young, though. If I played DKC when I was 3, then I probably would have been like... Oh, jeez. I'm trying to remember an exact age. I'm gonna say like 4 or 5. So that was also around the time that I was playing Spyro as well. So I remember, oh yeah, that's right, because Spyro A Hero's Tale was somewhat new around this time as well. I forget if A Hero's Tale came out before or after this game exactly. But I do remember playing that game around the time that I played Twinsanity. Which A Hero's Tale is a really underrated Spyro game. Don't get me wrong, that original trilogy is always gonna be like some of the best 3D platformer video games, let alone just video games of all time. You know, that original trilogy is just... But A Hero's Tale is really good too. I really love that game.
Brand new, hydraulically operated, twin brother, Mecha Bandicoot.
Oh, it's so gnarly. I remember one of the first times I was fighting the boss, I didn't realize there was a staircase that went up and I just got crushed. Run that way. It's the Dark Souls of 3D platformer bosses. That screen shake is so gnarly. Now this game obviously came out towards the end of the PS2 generation because this was 04 and you know, obviously 360 came out 05 and PS3 came out shortly after that. But it's still very much a part of that generation. I mean, just the vibes of it all, as I've been saying. It's really what it comes down to, man. There we go, knock that out. I just love the 3D platformers of the day, too. You got, like, Sly Cooper, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, like, all the classic ones, right? You can name them off. Until the end of time, there were so many amazing ones. Then you got the lower key gems, like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger and KO the Kangaroo and the Dreamcast. Spyro was mentioned before. And then basically that time where, like, every 3D, every movie tie-in game was, like, a 3D platformer. You had, like, the SpongeBob licensed games like Battle for Bikini Bottom, but then you had the SpongeBob movie game, which was a 3D platformer based on the movie. You had like Shrek 2, for example. You know, a bunch of other games like that. Up. Lunch? That's me after 5 matches of Warzone. I've said it before, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm decent at COD multiplayer, but Warzone I'll never be good at. Alright, now let's see how many times I die here, because no matter how many times I beat this game, I still die during this part at least a few times, just because it's very timing specific, and there's like certain explosive crates you can kind of get rolled into, so we'll have to make sure we don't do that. Okay, you gotta roll across these really fast, I remember that. See, this is another thing, I miss this era of gaming too, because like, this was the time where, yes, there were strategy guides and such, but it wasn't just all about, like, what's the meta on the internet, what's the most efficient way to do things. You just played the game, oh shit, shoot, sorry. Excuse my language. I'm sorry if there's any kids watching this. Because this is usually, like, when I'm playing a game that's, like, obviously a lower age rating, I try to be more careful with my language. Maybe I should bleep that out. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna happen at least a few more times. Just, if you're watching this, watch it with parental guidance. Or maybe parents, if you're hearing this, maybe pre-watch my videos before you have your kids watch them, because I cover kid-friendly games sometimes, but I also, you know, cover a lot of adult-oriented stuff, so, and topics. So please do watch what your children are watching. Okay. Am I safe now that I got that warning out there? Because again, it's one of those things where it is up to the parents to decide what their children's watch and should be keeping track of that stuff, but, you know, I am also kind of partly responsible for what I say in my videos. Let's go up here. But what was I going to say before? I was talking about something. Okay, no matter, oh, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, no matter how efficiently, you know, like, everything's all about, oh, how efficiently can I beat this game or play this game, or how fast can I do it, or how do I do this most efficiently? What's the strongest thing in the game? And again, that's always been a thing, right? Like with strategy guides or just kind of like stuff like that back in the day when you have conversations on the playground, like, oh man, you know, how'd you guys beat Ganon? You know, in Zelda. Like, I'm stuck with his boss. Or how did you progress in Zelda 1 on the NES, man? I have no idea where to go. I remember having that conversation multiple times. Zelda 1 was definitely a game you were probably going to struggle with if you didn't have a strategy guide, or it would at least take you a very long time to complete. There's a gem up there. If you didn't have a strategy guide or didn't play the game before, just due to the nature of the game, it's very open-ended, it doesn't really walk you through what to do. Not that that's a bad thing, it's just the way the game was designed. But I remember having multiple conversations about Zelda 1, even though at that point that would have been in the 2000s, like you know, and that's another thing, right? Like, these games are so timeless to where it doesn't matter how many years have passed, people will always be playing them, and even like decades after they had initially released, and to this day, there's still people going back and playing them, having conversations about them, learning them. And that obviously still goes for games that are being made nowadays, right? Like, a lot of the games coming out, if not all the games coming out, right? Like, they'll be
a power crystal
played for decades and generations to come outside of live service games. That's why I said most games nowadays, because there is a lot of live service games releasing, and that's the whole conversation we had about, okay, these live service games we're investing time into is essentially a waste of time because they won't exist one day, but at the same time, if you're enjoying the time that you spend with the game, then it's not really a waste, because at the end of the day, even if one day that stuff isn't available, as long as you had fun, then I don't feel like it's time wasted, since life, our time on this earth is finite anyway, so like, what's it matter? Nothing, you know, and like, whatever. But at the same time, it does just hit a little different with live service games, because it can literally be taken away at any time to be never played again. But outside of live service games, you know, that still goes for games being released nowadays. But again, it does go back to what I was saying about how the whole conversation around video games in general, when it comes to like how you play them, how you progress through them, it just, I don't know, back when you played games like from this generation, it just feels a lot more like, okay, I'm getting lost in this random adventure, no one's there to help me, or I'm just kind of figuring this out. It's like, oh, camera clipping through the wall. That's another thing. This game had a very troublesome development cycle, so there is some bugs that kind of remain in the game. It's not a complete like broken mess by any means, but there is just a little bit of lack of polish in some areas, which I don't think is a bad thing. It just kind of adds to the game's charm. But yeah, it had a very troublesome development. I would recommend looking up the history of it if you're anything like me and you're into hearing about the development of video games, the history of video games, and just, you know, stuff like that, whatnot. Because I'm very into that stuff. I've said it before, I have about just as much fun playing video games as I do learning about video games. So, yeah, that's definitely a good game to look into. Close all that up. Yeah, man, you're just playing these games, getting lost in this adventure.
The crystal is mine.
No internet opinions or Metacritic garbage that you have to hear people talking about.
Keep back, you weak-minded fool.
Just play the game and have fun.
Your gaze, or you'll go crystal crazy.
Come here, Cortex. Got a dabble one, he's got the crystal. Then you throw him around like this. But yeah, you know, normally when I play video games nowadays, because, you know, there's always people like, oh, how long is it going to take to beat? What's the dollar to hour value ratio? What's the Metacritic score? I can't stand that garbage. I just play video games and have fun. I advise everybody to do the same. That's how I feel. That's how, when I play video games, I still feel like I'm back in the 2000s, just kind of playing video games like I was. You know, you just turn the game on, get lost in this adventure, this world. Feel, you know, just recapturing those vibes, just the magic of gaming, right? I found the best way to do that is to stay off the internet, stay away from Metacritic, don't look at how long to beat, don't look at any of that.
Me. We're pals, right?
Just buy a game, play the game, and that's it. Don't worry about any of that other garbage. You will enjoy video games so much more that way. And even if it's not buying games, even if it's just something on like Game Pass or PlayStation Plus or Nintendo Switch Online, just download the game and play it then. Then there's no cost, whatever. If it looks interesting to you, don't worry about how long to beat or Metacritic or anything else. Just watch a trailer, see if it's something you want to play right now, and go for it. No! No! Okay, go. No! Go. Okay, we're good. Time it. We're fine. Everything's okay. Now we're about to roll. Keep rolling. Move in or move out. Hands up, hands down. Oh shit! I saw it coming around the corner. Oh man. Okay. No, what happened again? I'm so bad at this part, man. No matter how many times I play this game. Okay, we gotta take it a little bit slower. But you don't want to be too slow, because then your momentum won't let you roll off the wall in the way that you need to. Okay, a little bit slower. Around the corner. Got another life. There we go. Booga booga! Go around this one. Okay. Get another life. Go around here. Then go fast! Speaking of going fast, it made me think of Lightning McQueen. We should revisit the Cars game. I still have that one, too. I actually just replayed that one, like, oh. Cortex? Where'd you go, buddy? Okay. I just replayed that one, man. Oh, wait, you use Cortex. How do you smash again? Don't you, like... Okay, see, I think you have to, like, jump and then press, circle to throw him. Then... If you just... Okay. We're getting this. Or, wait, no, you gotta... Okay, there we go. There you go. Okay. I misaimed that one. Oh, dang, I missed again. Come on. I'm trying to throw him into that green crystal. Come here, boy. Oh, wait, wasn't that right? Or maybe I gotta... And then a little bit faster. Maybe. Oh, no, I see. Okay, we have to do it in order. Come here. Come here, Cortex! Zynga. I'm also really happy that these games have been getting, like, revived in the last couple of years, right? We had Crash 4, it's about time. A couple years ago. I'm hoping we get, like, a Spyro of some kind. It doesn't even necessarily have to be this, like, Spyro 4, where they retcon everything after Spyro 3. 'Cause, again, I felt like A Hero's Tale was awesome. I really liked the Legend of Spyro games. And obviously he had appearances in Skylanders, so that's like a... Oh, I forgot! See, this is one of those things where, even though I've played this game so many times before, and in some senses it's kind of like muscle memory for me, it's still one of those things where it's been long enough so it's like, oh yeah. There's still some parts where it takes me a minute to be like, oh yeah, this is that part. I need to, like, get good here for a sec. Okay, go here, hit that, at the same time that you hit that, come over here, hit that, come up here, hit the green crystal. No, yeah, we're dead. You can't screw this part up literally at all. There is some parts in this game that they're not necessarily, like, demanding. Like, it's not a hard game. I actually think this is a pretty easy 3D platformer, all things considered. Like, sure, there's some parts where I die, but it's always just due to my own error. Like, it's really not a hard game. But there is just some parts where it's like, okay, you gotta be on your A game, make sure you don't mess this up. And usually if you do mess something up, it isn't really, like, due to a skill issue, or, like, at least in my case, you know, obviously this will be subjective. I've played a lot of 3D platformers in my day. So I just find a lot of 3D platformers that some folks may find to be a little bit harder to just be a bit easier just because I'm so used to the genre. But... there we go. Oh yeah, but you know, just because I'm so familiar with the genre, but... yeah, like I was saying, there's a few parts in here where you gotta be careful. It's like Dark Souls, you gotta respect the game. Okay, so I would normally kind of go for that. Shoot, man! Okay, hold up. Let's try that one more time. Like I said, it's been a bit, so some of these jumps I kind of like forget how I'm supposed to do it exactly, but yeah, for ones like these where you have to time it right, you have to like hold X as you're going on it, because once you hold X, it lets you like jump higher. So yeah, I'm not even gonna go for that extra health thing. I don't need that jibbity jibbity hoobla doobla. What in the universe? Okay. Maybe, wait, hold on. I need to see something real quick. Am I able to double jump after jumping off of the thing? I think you can. Because as long as I can double jump, then we can do that in one jump. Whoa. You all see Crash's legs. He was like skating around the environment. All right, let's actually test this real quick. So if I jump and then, oh, you can, okay, never mind. Easy peasy. I thought you couldn't double, I forgot that you can like double jump after you jump off of the thing. Okay, this would be the one then. Okay, I did a single jump. I need to do a double jump, followed by landing, holding it, and then double jumping. My brain's failing me today. Yo, it's literally like 5 in the morning right now. My brain is still in sleepy time dream mode. Okay, so we double jump, hold it, and then can we double jump again after? I don't know. I think we need to double jump, hold it as we go across the first one, jump to the second one, and then hold it again to go across. So we'll go like... what in the world? Let's try that one more time. I don't get what I'm doing wrong at this jump. I don't even think I've died at this part before. Why am I dying now? This is an easy jump. There's something I'm doing wrong. Okay, so we did this. That's easy peasy. Then this one. What am I doing wrong here? So we just gotta like... yeah, that was such a... well, my brain... that was just one of those moments where my brain and the game were just on different pages, I think. I was trying to do something else when the game wanted me to do something else. That was... I don't know. I don't have an excuse.
What have I got?
I really fell off. I fell off the edge of the thing before I could jump to the... Okay. 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 I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed in myself. This cave. You want to know what it is? It's a poison cave. And you know what's bad luck in, like, any video game ever? It's anything that's, like, poison. Like a poison swamp. Like if it's Dark Souls, that's what it is. It's just bad luck. It's just corrupting my brain. Corrupting my brain energy. I think it's also like a depth perception thing. That's exactly what it is. It's a depth perception thing. I'm not blaming myself. I'm blaming the game for this one. My shadow should be more apparent. That's what we'll blame it on. Okay, so I guess I should just do a single jump across those then. Gimme. Again, it's just so weird because I've never died at these parts before. Maybe it's because I'm emulating the game. Because I will say there is a bit of input lag on emulation compared to playing the game natively. Because when I play this game natively on PS2, like, as soon as I click a button, something happens. But on here, it's like, I click it. And you can probably even see the difference on screen. You can, like, probably hear the stick going. And then it happens. So that's probably part of it, too. I'm not even going to lie. Because I will say, it does feel a bit lustrous. That's another reason why I just prefer playing games natively over emulation. But let's be honest, trying to capture PS2 gameplay through like HDMI is just like a whole thing. Like, sure, there's HDMI converters, but OBS seems to be finicky. It always like stretches my 4x3 gameplay to 16:9 on OBS, and I don't know why. It's annoying. The villains.
Good. I was bursting in there. How are you fools before the awesome might of the evil twins?
Aren't you two adorable? Let me see. I might have some chalky treats here for you.
Chalky treats? Oh! We've some good news and some bad. The bad news? We're going to destroy your precious islands. The good? You won't be around to see it.
How tiresome.
Oh, you want to play mind games? Okay, tough guy. Let's play mind games. This is the part where you run away screaming. Run! Catch you later, Brainiac!
The animation in this game is top-notch, too. Like, those cutscenes. I mean, even in-game, too. Gosh, I love this game so much. Hit that checkpoint. Oh, man, that cave really put me through the gauntlet, eh? Die, chicken! Even though this game did have a troublesome development, I still love all the attention to detail in it. All the cool little details. Top-notch soundtrack, too. There we go. Get that. Alright, just gotta watch my shadow. Can I... Oh, man, I was trying to see if I could, like, see it there. Okay. So now we need to be careful here. So we're gonna bonk that, and then back up. Please don't explode me. Okay. Oh, shit!
What have I got?
Some of these jumps are a little, like, again, the jumps aren't difficult, it's just, like, kind of hard to see where you're landing sometimes. That's one thing I will say about Crash 4. I like how they gave you the option to, like, put a ring around your shadow so you can really see where you're landing. Because, like, that's kind of like a common 3D platformer trope, right? Like, you put the shadow into the character. And they have that in this game, but sometimes it's, like, hard to see in certain scenarios. That might also be an emulation problem, because I swear, man, like, in the normal game, I can see my shadow a lot better. But that's also when I'm playing it over component cables with, like, you know, like the red, yellow, and white. I'm sorry, composite. That would be composite, right? Composite
they
component.
Want to destroy our island home.
Composite, I think.
AV. Enslave you and steal my brain. How I envy the simple life of the tribe's folk. What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? Living in harmony with Mother Nature. The noble boar, the humble bumblebee. Ah!
Clear path for Cortex. Oh, dude, I love this part. Yeah, you gotta, like, clear the way for him because he got stung by all these bees. Wait, do I? Okay, yeah, I gotta follow behind him, I think. Or I think I was supposed to go ahead. Okay, sweet. There we go, hit that. Oh!
What have I got?
I don't really have any excuses at this
You
point.
have to help me, Crash. You heard them. They want to destroy our island home, humiliate and enslave you, and steal my brain. How I envy the simple life of the tribesfolk.
His stomach
Living
goes
in
in and
harmony
out.
with Mother Nature. The noble boar, the humble bumblebee.
The humble bumblebee egg. Hilarious. Alright, let's go way ahead of him this time. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go straight to the right. Can I do this part? You can do this part with the D-pad. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Okay, we're gonna D-pad this thing. Oh! Okay, D-pad. D-pad for the win here. That's like the classic Resident Evil games. I feel bad for anybody that tries to play classic RE, the tank control ones, with analog stick. I feel like that's the only reason people complain about tank controls, is because they try to play with an analog stick. It's like, no, you played that with the D-pad. Run along, Cortex. I was thinking about maybe if we do turn this into a series, maybe we could do Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy after this. I love that game so much. Whoa, that sprung me up real good. I know this is totally off topic, but when I said that just now, it sprung me up. Made me think of the I Like Big Butt song. You get sprung. Gosh. Wasn't that song in Shark Tale? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that song was in Shark Tale, the kids movie. So I watched that one back then, and oh my god. At least there was a checkpoint there. So I remember, I used to love Shark Tale. It's like Will Smith was like the main fish, and then I'm pretty sure Angelina Jolie was like the one pink fish. And then there was like, I remember there was like lobster sharks in that movie. It's been years since I've seen it. Last time I've seen it would have been like 2010. Maybe 2011. No. Maybe like 2009. Something like that, I think, actually. Yeah, it was probably more like 2009, I want to say, because it was before my parents got a divorce. I remember that. And they got divorced in 2010, so I remember after that, that's when I moved in with my dad for a bit. And yeah, I don't think I watched that movie again back in my mom's house after that. So yeah, it's been a good, like... Oh, shoot. Okay. It's been a good, like, 16 years since I've seen that movie. Wait on you, Cortex. I know I could have grabbed that gem, but I just want to keep moving. Oh, man. Cortex is having one hell of a day. That bear is on his butt, bro. He's right beyond him. Cortex, you better run, buddy. Oh, this game is gold. Absolute gold. I got you, pal. Thank you. Oh, shit! Dang it! I had to stay on it a bit longer until he ran over his. Alright. Get that. I'll wait for him to hit his pressure plate now. Alright, now we'll wait. You go first, buddy. Alright.
Babo Genji.
What do you even say? Babo Genji. I don't even know what that means. Hope I didn't just say a slur. That better not be like a slur or something mean in like another language. That's just what it sounded like. There we go. Another life, and there's a... Aku Aku. Wait. Aku Aku. Yes, when you get all three, it'll put like the Aku Aku mask on you. And it'll be invincible. There we go, got another life. See, we may have died a few times, but we still have more than enough lives. We'll be swimming in lives by the end of it. Oh, I remember this part. You have to, like, stealth here. Kind of, if I remember correctly. Yeah. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna quick crouch behind the bush. Is that what they said? Okay. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay, so then we go as fast as we can, get to the next one. Don't be greedy. These sections remind me of Sly Cooper, man. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Oh, it's alright, we were just at a checkpoint. No biggie. But man, that game is so good, man, with its like little stealth mechanics. It's just that game in general. I always love the little mini games in Sly Cooper as well. Oh my god. Okay. I keep sliding, jumping all around. Again, it is partly like an emulation issue, just because it's not as responsive as it would be on native hardware, so that is also a factor. Oh my goodness. See, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even, like, do that or whatever, but on emulation, it seems like it's so finicky to, like, what's considered a hold, what's considered a press, what's considered this or that. I think I'll have to find a way to, like, natively record PS2 in my setup without it being, you know, like it is, or like what it does usually when I try to do it. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that he pulled up his little goggles. Because normally, again, when I try to record on OBS, for example, it stretches the 4:3 image out to 16:9, and that does not look good at all. It makes it look absolutely terrible. It just makes the game look bad. Oh shoot, where am I supposed to go there? Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, so we do that. Across here. There. And now, can you... Okay, so I know you can, like, go behind this one. But is there, like, another one I'm missing? Okay, so we'll wait till he does this thing. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss here.
What have I got?
I really forget how I did this part. When is the last time that I beat this game? I don't know. It's been a few years. Do your thing. Is there like another one nearby that I'm missing, maybe? Or maybe I'm just supposed to stay over there. Huh, okay. I think I was supposed to hide behind that bush right there like we just kind of did. No! I fell in the water!
What have I got?
I'll have to get a Dark Souls style death counter on this run. Oh, okay, he just put his goggles away. And then we hit that. And then crouch over here. That's what we did last time. And double jump. There we go. Double jump just to play it safe. And then hit him. Oh, duck in the boat to avoid being spotted. That's what it just said. Huh? That noise is hilarious. Oh, there's another one up here. I'm not here. Man, you got those, like, boars. At least I think they're boars. Speaking of boars, every time I see these things, it makes me think of the Kung Fu Panda movie game. Because you fight, like, boars and pigs in that game. Again, totally, like, just random reference there, but that game was freaking awesome, too. It was on the Xbox 360, the PS3, I had it on PS2, but I did get the Xbox 360 version later. And by later, I mean I just got it, like, a few years ago, because I only had the PS2 version back in the day. Give me my life. We're looking golden. Poor Cortex, he's all tied up. We're coming for you, buddy. How do I wait? I gotta like. Oh shoot. Okay, slam and chase the worm to rescue Cortex. I don't want to jump on him. Shoot. There we go. And follow him over here. get this next? Aku, Aku. Where'd he go? Did he come over here? Yeah. One thing I do like about emulation, though, is that, like, for PCSX2, for example, you can literally just put your disc into the PC and you don't even have to worry about, like, you know, pirating anything, which I've said this before. My stance on piracy is that if a game isn't officially available in the market, then there is no shame in piracy. Do what you must to play the game. If they won't give you a way to pay for the game yourself, I'm not advocating for piracy here or telling anybody to do it. I'm just explaining my moral stance. So if there's anybody watching this from like a legal department, I'm not advocating for anybody to pirate anything. I'm just speaking from a perspective of morality. I don't think anything is morally incorrect about pirating a video game if the company will not give you a way to officially pay them for it. So, you know, because I know a lot of people hear emulation and they automatically think piracy, but that isn't, you know, necessarily like a requirement, especially for emulators like this where you can just use your own game, or, you know, you can even just like dump your own game outright. Like if you already have the game, you can just, you know, say if it's like a Nintendo DS game or something, you can get one of those dumper tools that allows you to extract the ROM off the cartridge and then play it that way on an emulator. But, yeah, that being said, if, say, there is a game you want to play on an emulator, but even if the emulator does support just using native cartridges or discs or whatever, but, you know, that game isn't actually available to purchase anymore by official means, or it's, like, really expensive, then, yeah, I don't see any shame in doing what you gotta do. At that point, the only person that will be losing out on money is a greedy secondhand seller anyway, where they decide how much the game should cost, even if it's egregiously above MSRP. So, you know. I'm stuck in here. Okay, where in the world? So we just hit that one, which means now they're gonna be over here. Coming for you. You gotta be like kind of timely about this, as I'm sure you've noticed. Oh my gosh, no! Let's try this again. Jump, jump. Snap! Run! Run for your life! Slam! Slam the damn worm! It's crazy, man. If you really listen to that music, it sounds like there's like maracas or like something like shaking in the background. You can see, I swear I can like hear drums, but there's none of that. It's all vocals. Acapella is a genre of music. I'm not gonna lie, I never really listened to that much, but like, I don't know, man. As the years have gone on, it's really grown in me, and I really like it. Like, I heard this one beautiful cover of Sacred Bush Symphony from Donkey Kong Country 2, and it was absolutely beautiful. Where in the world did the worm go? I'm gonna wait till it comes back here, because honestly I do not have any idea where it went. But yeah, it was an absolutely beautiful cover that somebody did of the song. I also heard one of Aquatic Ambiance, or Ambience, however you're supposed to say that name. I'm pretty sure it's Ambiance, because it's spelled with an A. That one was absolutely beautiful as well. I forget what the guy's name was, unfortunately, because if I knew it, I'd be able to direct you guys to it, but honestly, it was so long ago, I could not remember for the life of me. But it was such a beautiful cover. Okay, so at this point, there we go. Cortex, man, he's having one heck of a day. If this was Batman the Killing Joke, this would be Cortex's bad day that turns him into a monster, you know what I mean? He's gotten whacked into caves, he's gotten, you know, whacked into like the ocean. Oh, I'm supposed to run from these guys at this part. I was just about to try to whack him. But you know, he's been like, you know, he rolled through the cave. He's been like thrown around by Crash. He just got dumped in the lake. He got tied up and we had to free him just now from that thing that he was like stuck up on. It's one heck of a day, let me tell you. Alright, so let me just... So like I said, there's a little bit of an input delay, honestly, when you're emulating. So I kind of have to be cautious about when there's drops or jumps that I have to make. And while I'm thinking of like Crash Bandicoot, I would like to make a series maybe on Wrath of Cortex. That's another underrated Crash game and just 3D platform in general that I genuinely love. You know, I feel like in recent years people have started to come around on it a little bit. Because it is a genuinely good game. I really like Wrath of Cortex. It's a lot of fun. I feel like that's just a problem with not even just the internet as a whole, though it is a huge problem with the internet, but just rather humanity as a whole. They hear a negative opinion and then they spread the negative opinion as if it's their own, even if they don't actually wholeheartedly agree with it, or even if they don't even know what they're talking about or never engage with said media. Like, everybody will say the last season of Game of Thrones sucks, even if they never watch Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sort of a meme. But that's always just, oh my god. See, you can literally hear me pressing the button, but emulation, while it's very nice and convenient in some ways, isn't. You know, it's fine, but I wonder if there's a setting to reduce input latency, because it is kind of annoying. Yeah, there we go. I think that's a game over. Did we just game over, or do we have one more life? Okay, we have one more life. Yeah, this is really annoying, because you can literally hear me clicking the button before the jumps. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's just kind of a problem with humanity as a whole. Even if they don't wholeheartedly agree with a negative opinion, humans just like to be negative, I guess, for some reason. I'm quite the opposite. I am very positive about, like, everything all the time. You know, some people may find that to be annoying, and that's okay. That's just sort of my personality. I'd rather be positive about everything and just have a nice, fun, fulfilling, happy life rather than be all negative and doom and gloom and hating everything all the time and hating life. Like, life's too short for all that, man. Oh, are you kidding me? Do we really gotta go all the way back here? It's fine. It's not really that far. I was being a bit of a dumb, stupid head anyway. Just remake the progress. Not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm okay. Hey, you. Get away. Get away from me. Hold on, I want this Aku Aku. Yeah, I get really sick of all the pessimism. That's part of why I don't go on the internet anymore, you know? I just gotta do my thing. I make my videos, I play my games, and I just enjoy life. Because life is easier when you're enjoying it. It's better that way, too. I keep double jumping before I hit him because I'm scared of, like, my hitbox accidentally bonking him if I just do a single jump. See, like, I did a single jump there, but now I'm terrified. Okay, we're invincible now, so I don't gotta worry about any damage. We got the 3 Aku Akus. Oh, never mind. The 3 Aku Akus went away. Well, that was short-lived. See, that's what I was talking about. That's why I always do double jumps, because he got me right there. I was trying to be gutsy, like, oh man, maybe I can get away with it. No, it's a bad idea. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemons. Squeeze me. Alright, this time we're not gonna butcher this. I can't really take it slower, so I guess I'm just gonna need to, like, try to muscle memory this thing. Because I do kind of remember this part and, like, where the jumps are at.
Hanja.
Hanja! So I'll just need to press it a little bit before I think I should. Booga booga. Okay. That was kind of close. Alright. Now there's another jump coming up here. I remember there's like multiple jumps. Booga booga. Jump! Nice. One licensed game that didn't exactly do the whole 3D platformer thing like I was talking about before was Despicable Me. I remember that game was like a 2D puzzle game, kind of. That one was really cool. That one was on like PS2, Wii, and PSP. That game was cool. Oh, there we go. We made it! We made it out alive. Now there's a bunch of TNT up here. Or Nitro, sorry. Yeah, no thanks. I'm just gonna go this way. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's a ladder over here. Yeah, because TNT, you can jump on it, and then it'll, like, start a timer for it to explode, but Nitro, you touch it once, you're dead. There we go. We're getting our lives back. Even when, yeah, that's a thing, like, even if you start to lose lives in this game, oh man. As soon as I talk about it. Whoa, why did the FOV just go all crazy? Like, zoomed way out. Even if you start to lose lives in this game, like I said, even though I have some points where I'm kind of get a little goofy and die a bunch, I'm still pretty familiar with this game, so I'm able to rebuild my lives pretty easily. There's another life back. Make up for one of the ones we just lost. Okay, so there we go. I jumped too far ahead last time. There we go, we're on to 7 lives already. Hey, there we go, make it 8. Oh! That'll destroy the lives, won't it? Oh, I'm stupid. I literally... Okay, I thought it was gonna destroy the lives if I, like, just blew up the thing, but never mind. We would have been able to get it anyway.
Oh, Crash. The farmer's market is tomorrow, and my wampa trees won't grow, for my orchard is riddled with greedy worms. If you rid my land of these pests, I'll give you this power crystal. I'm an evil scientist. What do you expect? This isn't a game.
This isn't a game, right? I'm an evil scientist. What did you expect? But no, we turned it into a game anyway. Get whacked. You get 2 in 1. This is what you get for murdering, Cortex. Bad boy. Bad boy. You deserve every concussion you're about to receive. One more on to do the trick. There we go.
Come along.
Oh, man. And there he goes. I will find you, Cortex. You're mine. Checkpoint. Oh, that's right. Boss fight time.
I tell you, you boys have been doing swell. Just swell. Anyhow, we've been taking in the sights of Twinsanity Island here. Nice digs. So much to see, so much to destroy. You got the native village, the lava caves, the totem gods. Yeah, back in the 10th dimension, we don't have anything near as nice as the totem gods. The vivid colors, the intricate carving, you know, it's almost as if they're alive. Yeah. Almost. Exactly as if they're alive.
Here we go. Another game from this era. Just you know, seeing a masterpiece sort of reminding me of it at the moment. Shadow of the Colossus. I haven't played that game in quite a number of years. I forget when I played that game last. I want to say it was when I played the PS4 remaster / remake a few years ago. Okay, now I forget the mechanics of this boss, honestly. Oh, I missed. Okay. Okay, so I need to like throw him in the monster's mouth when he does that. Alright. But yeah, just seeing a giant boss sort of reminded me of that. That development team makes some amazing games. And I can definitely say, like, wholeheartedly, Shadow of the Colossus is easily, like, one of the best games ever made. Even though it is basically just, like, a glorified boss rush, the exploration in the game and just, like, the way the boss fights are handled is just, oh. And then, like, the story and everything. Fantastic game. There we go. I do remember there's one funny thing about this boss. Just kind of going back to what I was saying before about how there's some spots that definitely probably could have used a little more polish. If you touch this boss after he dies, like after he's dead and can no longer damage you and the boss fight is over, his hitbox is still activated, which means you can still die to this boss even if you've already killed him. So, you know, that's a thing. But it's okay. We're stocked up on lives again, so it's not like it's a big deal. Or the Cortex. There you go, good boy. Come on.
Crystal is mine.
I'm watching his every move. I say that, but I take damage. Alright, we gotta be careful now. If we take any more hits, that's it. We have no more Aku Akus. Okay, does he have any more surprise attacks, or is that it? That's it. Easy ball, seize a game. That's it. There we go. Down for the count.
Oh, nuts. There's nuts? Well, you gave it your best shot. But even now, our vice versa reversa device is in operation, sucking the goodness out of this dimension and leaving behind the worst of all possible worlds. We just like making a mess. See you around, losers! Say, is it lunchtime yet?
10th dimension. Yes, yes! In the dark ocean of my intellect swims a magnificent whale of a plan. To the laboratory! We're not beaten yet. The game is on. Come along!
So good, so good. I would love to see a Crash Bandicoot movie just animated in the style of these cutscenes, honestly. But yeah, you do not want to touch them after that. Now, oh yeah, the laboratory's like way over there, and that kind of leads to like a whole other part of the game. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it for there, and honestly at this point I don't even care. You know, if you guys want to see a series on it, cool. If not, cool. I think I'm just gonna go for it anyway. We already made it a decent we already made some decent progress in the game, so I think I'm just gonna go for it anyway. Let's go ahead and save. Just, you know, always got to make sure that you save, right? So nowadays we got the luxuries of autosave, and this game technically does have autosave, but still in the era where autosave wasn't like it is nowadays, because autosaves happen like every like 10 seconds nowadays, but back then they were a bit more like spread out, so it was a good idea to save just in case. But I mean, hey, even nowadays probably a good idea to just save. You never know, don't want to lose any progress. But anyways, yeah, with that, I think we're gonna go ahead and commit to a full series on this, so I'll probably upload the next part tomorrow, just because for me, when I start a series on something, I like to just binge it video after video, so hopefully you guys look forward to that, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Crash Twinsanity is what I would say if it wouldn't have set me back in my progress. So I'm gonna have to play for a little bit to catch up to where we were in the last episode. I mean, you guys saw me. I literally saved at the end of the last episode, yet for some reason it's making me redo some progress. I guess it's because I wasn't at like one of the designated checkpoints or save points. It is what it is. I guess I'll just have to rely on the emulator's save states to get more reliable save points. But anyway, it is what it is. I'll see you guys when I'm caught back up to where we were. Alrighty, folks. The fact that I had to redo some content was, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm always happy to play this game, but it is a little annoying when you save the game at a checkpoint spot and then that happens, but it is what it is. Again, if anything, if I want more reliable saves, I guess I'll just rely on the PC SX2 save states in the future. Again, not a big deal. But anyways, for now, we're just gonna make our way over here. So we gotta meet up with Cortex. We're basically done with about a quarter of the game. It's about the first fourth that we just finished, and we're on to the next section. Slide! Man. It's always so magical getting back on this game. Just the vibes, the music. Come into my boat, furry man. I can take you to the other place. Okay. Furry man. I'm a bandicoot! Honestly, didn't know that a bandicoot was a real animal until I played Crash Bandicoot. At first, I thought he was supposed to be like a fox or something. Then I looked into it and I was like, ew, it is Bandicoot. And in fact, I didn't even learn that until like later on, because when I was a kid, I was like, oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot, he's like a fox.
Before you rises a cathedral of diabolical genius. Scary, but in the wrong hands, this iceberg lair could do much goodness in the world. Of course, only I have the key. Observe. Follow me. I know another way.
Crash's reaction is pretty on point. Poor Cortex can't even get into his own evil lair. Alright, now, yeah, we should be able to go across here. Just making sure we're all good here. Okay. Don't want to take any newbie deaths. But yeah, I was thinking about it before recording this video, and oh, I remember this part. This part isn't hard, but you gotta be careful because you don't want to land in the water. Take out some of these icicle things. But I definitely want to do probably like a Crash Marathon, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if we're gonna do every game back. There it is, newbie death. I don't know if we're necessarily gonna do like every game in the franchise back to back, but I have had an urge to revisit these games. You know, the PS1 games, the PS2 / original Xbox / GameCube games, and then even other games. You know, I've always enjoyed games like Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant, even though they are really different in the grand scheme of Crash games. I forgot that those things hurt you. You know, because those are more like, I mean, they do have 3D platformer elements, but they are definitely more leaning towards that action platformer rather than just straight up 3D platformer like these are. Okay, there it is. We're taking more newbie deaths. It's okay. No biggie. I mean, these definitely obviously still do have action elements because you're like spinning into enemies, but those more have like, you know, the beat 'em up elements and you're controlling the mutants and the big enemies and such. Okay. No, come on, man. Oh my gosh. These penguins, I'm trying to like slide into them and hit them and do stuff like that in order to take them out, but it's just not going my way. We're gonna take out the bats. And then there's other games that I've been wanting to make series on as well. Like I'm thinking we'll revisit. I'm thinking we might flip-flop between Spyro and Crash because. Ooh, okay, you know what? I'll just let the penguins do their thing. You do your thing, and I'm just gonna do my thing. How about that? Okay, knock out the bat. We're doing fine. But I've been wanting to make series on, especially like at least the original Spyro trilogy on PS1, right? At the very least. Going back and revisiting the Legend of Spyro games would be pretty cool too. Ooh. Okay, we're good. But since I plan to do that, we might be able to, we might flip-flop between our favorite Orange Bandicoot and our favorite Purple Dragon as we go. I have a lot of games that I love to make series on, honestly. There's a lot of games that I love. Always love to share the joy of gaming and the things that I love and am nostalgic for with y'all. Alright, this is our stop. And I'm pretty sure I mentioned it in the last video as well, but I would also like to make a series on Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy at some point, which, let me just say, oh no! As much as I love the other Jak and Daxter games, obviously, there's something about Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy where it's so pure, and I have to say, while it's hard for me to pick a favorite Jak game because there's things that I love about all of them, especially with like the more action-driven direction of the later, dude, I'm suffering right now. I forgot this part is actually kind of tricky. It's not even hard, it's just like a little tricky with the hitboxes on the bats. But there's something about Precursor Legacy that is just so pure, while still retaining everything that I love about Jak and Daxter. I like that one part, when Daxter's like, you don't know what you're missing, babe, or whatever. It's just stuff like that, man. I love the edge that some of these platformers had, even though they were like directed towards, even though these games are always aimed at like a younger audience per se, there's still a lot of appeal for like adults, and even as an adult going back and revisiting them. Cross there. We're doing good. Alright, let me go ahead and get this Aku Aku and then back up. Don't want to face the wrath of the Nitro crates today. The next elevator platform. I gotta back up a little bit, man. I don't do good when my face is like right in a screen. It makes my head kind of feel weird. It's like, ooh, a lot of motion, a lot of movement. That's why I prefer like smaller screens, right? Like a lot of people are like, oh man, I want like a 70-some inch TV in my living room, and for me, I'm just like, you know what, man, 32-inch, that's more than enough. I mean, for a living room, maybe like 40-some inches, but like, I don't know. It depends how big your setup is too, right? Because if you're sitting way far back, then it makes sense to have like a 70 maybe. Or if you're trying to make like a theater room. Alright. Because like for context, when I'm in a movie theater, or you know, when I would have went to a movie theater back in the day, which is like, it's been like 6 years at this point. You know, I was one of those people. Actually, no, maybe it's been 7 years. When did Endgame come out? That was the last movie I saw in theaters. Was that 2019? I think that was 2019. Oh. That's the last time I went to see a movie, was Endgame. But yeah, I always sit back as far as I can, because if I sit any closer, the theater screens are so big that it's just like too close for me. My brain, my eyes just can't do all that. Oh, there was a nitro crate at the bottom! What have I got? This part is getting me, man. Whole lot of hoopla doopla. Okay. Everything is okay. Okay, now Nitro Crate. I will not be fooled again. Let me get that icicle and then... No, I fucking get it again! This is pissing me off. I just want the Aku Aku. Okay, hit that. Jump away. Jumpage. Jumpage. I'm just not gonna go for the Aku Aku. I don't even care. I don't want the Aku Aku. The Aku Aku isn't important. I don't want it. Unless. Hear me out. Oh my god. That's how you do it. I'm so stupid. I know I don't need to double jump on a lot of these, but I do it just to stay safe. Oh, man.
The check bounced. Are you sure? Well, the past few years have kind of been slow. Wrath of Cortex didn't do as well as we'd hoped, and... Fish?
I freaking love this game. Dude, I love this game so much. That part where it's like, well, they're at the Cortex, didn't sell as well as we had hoped. It's so, like, self-aware. And I love that. Okay, hold up. I need to get rid of Cortex for a minute. Holy crap. Is there... Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna keep throwing him just so I can double jump across the pipe and then... Throw Cortex to trigger switches and clear path. Okay, yeah, I already... What the hell? Alright, Cortex, go through your... I threw him off the cliff. Alright, Cortex, come back. Oh my gosh, all the penguins are back there. I'm not going near there. Gonna come back to me again? There you are. Alright. Do your thing, Cortex. That other penguin leave? I don't know. Camera got all football mold. Go! Flip switch. He's got good aim. I like that. He doesn't even flip the lever. He just uses his magnet thing. All right. I'm gonna throw you across the path again, Cortex. You know what? Me and you never got along in the past, but I think we'd be good allies. You go ahead, you clear the path, and then I just kind of slowly follow until you do all the hard work. I like this dichotomy. All right, Cortex. We're not gonna get the Aku. I kind of want to get the Aku Aku. So if you could just, can I like throw him kinda? I don't want to like throw him all the way away, but I can just do that for a minute. Oh wait, it's probably not worth it, but okay. The Aku Akus do come in clutch. More HP, the better. Bonk! Alright, now we gotta be careful here. Okay, we're running around this way. There you go. There's a gem over there. I don't think I'm gonna risk my life for that gem right now. Okay, buddy, I clicked the X button. The input delay on this emulator really is making my life a lot harder than it needs to be. But hey, I already do enough of making my own life harder than it needs to be IRL as is, so I mean, I guess I'm kind of used to that situation. Alright, go across. Well, at least you cleared the path for us before pulling the lever. You're a thoughtful guy when you want to be, Cortex. Alright, where's the next elevator? Oh, I see it. Slowly but surely. There it is. Jump! Okay, use Cortex to smash through objects in your path. Well, I kinda know that. Alright, we got a bunch of nitro crates up here. No! Wait, you can't... Oh, you can't jump and spin with Cortex. Okay. I'm used to doing that. I do that a lot, as you've probably noticed. I jump and spin a lot. I would like to know the physics here. The nitro crate stands still, but the actual platform we're on keeps moving. Can someone explain those physics? I'm sorry, Cortex. Please respawn up here. Very good. And now we need to go up here, I think. Use Cortex to override security consoles. Go. there's another one he needs to bring up. Yeah, there we go. Well, that one. Oh no, there's a nitro crate up here. Alright, we gotta be careful. Very careful. Very careful. Alright, Cortex. Coming for you. You can clear the path, I'd appreciate it, thanks. I love the snow aesthetic. Even though I never really liked being in the snow that much, because for those that don't know, I live in Florida now, the worst state in the United States. And I lived in Pennsylvania for my whole life until 2020. But, oh, is this the part that I think it is? It may not be. Ooh. Evil.
Free again! Mighty Uka Uka! Who has released me from my icy tomb? My, can it be? Crash and Cortex? I don't know whether to kiss you or kill you!
Oh man. Alrighty. Third Cortex trigger switches clear path. Okay. There. Anyway, what was I gonna say before? I was gonna say something, but I couldn't tell you what that was. I thought I was onto something there. I honestly forget. I honestly like this break. You know how you beat a game, but then like, you know, even if you've played the game a lot and many times, you just kind of forget certain things over time. This boss fight was one of those. Dude, this music is so good. Just listen to it. Oh, I love the sound of it. Anyway, there was something I was going to say before. What was I going to say? I was talking about something. I honestly couldn't tell you. If it comes back to me, I'll talk about it again. Probably completely forget. Gotta trigger another switch. Now I'm getting really frustrated. What was I going to talk about? Snowball. I'm trying my hardest to remember. Oh my gosh, I got hit. Oh my gosh. Okay. At least I got an Aku. I keep running into him. Okay, I gotta be more careful. I don't wanna die again. Oh no, well, I can't remember what I was going to say to save my life, so now we'll talk about something else. Talking about displays again, if you had watched my Lies of P series, then you would know the amount of yapping that I did about wanting to buy a new display, because the TV I've had, TLDR, I've had it for 16 years, and it's just, it's showing its age, right? Like, there's really bad LCD blur on it, and it's not like the typical LCD blur that you would expect from, you know, basically any LCD display. Because most displays, even like OLEDs to a certain extent, will have at least a minor amount of ghosting. Depends on the, you know, depends on the display, but whether it has ghosting immediately or not, over time is just kind of bound to happen. And considering that I have a panel from 2009, it kind of just always naturally had a bit of that ghosting element per se, just because that's how the tech of the time was. But it's gotten much worse over the years. Much worse. To a point of where I was revisiting the Stanley Parable on PS5, and in the beginning room, I could literally see 2 clocks on the wall at once anytime that I was looking around. Like, the ghosting is less of just ghosting at this point, and it's just full-on, like, double images. Like, I don't even know what to call it. Like, it's not traditional ghosting. It's really bad at this point. Oh, I was supposed to step on that. Whoops, I'm dumb. I was running around this whole time trying to wait to see what would happen, and then, okay. Yeah, I did finally settle on the one TV, which I did already mention before as well. The fact that I settled on the one 32-inch 1080p Samsung TV from like 2018. It's called like the QN 3200 FXZA, something like that. Seems to be a pretty good display. I found some other ones, right? Like when my mom was out shopping at Walmart, you know, she's kind of been keeping an eye out for like new TVs and like good prices for them because she knows I've been looking for one. And I have been saving my money, so at this point I'm kind of like scaling my budget accordingly to where it's like, okay, if there's a TV that would be better but would cost a little bit more, if it's better, it would be worth the investment. But honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm going to stick with that Samsung. Normally goes for about $230, but it's been on sale a lot lately for like $167, $170.
An evil greater than even yours threatens to destroy this world.
No! That's my job!
Divided, we are but two magical masks. Join me, and together we shall defeat this evil infestation.
I like a challenge. I accept. This should be fun.
The Aku Uka brothers, together again.
Come along.
I apologize if I seem scatterbrained or if my energy's a little different than usual today, by the way, as well. For some reason, I'm just a bit tired today. Not tired in the normal sense, like, oh man, I need more sleep, but just like kind of physically like drained right now. I'm not exactly sure why. My body is still going through a lot in terms of recovery. Not going to talk about the whole thing right now, but my body's just still in the process of healing after some stupid things I've done to myself, but it's okay. It's nothing too bad. TLDR, if you're unaware or just new to the channel, I've suffered with eating disorders my whole life, and I kind of, you know, I recovered a few years ago, but then I kind of got stuck in it again, and now I just kind of need to gain some pounds back, and you know, my body's just still going under that. It sucks because it's been like 2 months of this already, but, you know, it is a healing process at the end of the day. So even if my weight has gone up a little bit, I'm still technically underweight, still need to gain some stuff back. Still, my body still needs time to repair even once I hit that weight, so it is what it is. So I'm going to chalk it up to that because I've also been doing more workouts lately in order to help my body heal. And, yeah, those have definitely... Oh, my God. The input delays are really pissing me off. Just gonna keep it a buck. But yeah, I can really feel it, man. My body's like, oh. So I'm trying not to overdo it with the workouts because that's like a very prevalent thing for me with my eating disorders in the past is like over-exercising. So I'm making sure not to do that, but my body's still very sore and a bit tired from all of it. I've been doing a lot of strength workouts too, so my arms and my legs still kind of want to explode right now. But yeah, I've still been searching around for the TV thing, and I'm pretty sure I'm set on that Samsung one. I don't, because I've been talking about like, oh man, I think I'm gonna bite the bullet, but then I kind of regressed on that, and I was like, well, my TV still technically turns on, so you know, I don't wanna do it just yet if I don't have to, and I'm still kind of sticking to that. I'm trying to wait just a little bit longer, because I know I said before that I was gonna jump on it finally, but I'm waiting just a little longer, even though my TV is progressively getting worse. And it's starting to literally make me feel sick, and it hurts my eyes so bad when I look at it. It's okay because the TV still turns on, so it's still functional. It'll be okay. And thankfully, the TV that I found, the Samsung one, it does come with like component slots for like AV cables, component and composite. So I can plug like my PS2 into it, my original Xbox. And literally any console that uses those kind of cables, and it has like the other like cables.
We must make preparations for,
like the RF ones for like Sega Genesis, for example.
Trick or treat, trick or treat. Fools! You thought these two party toys could defeat us? We are masters of the infinite dimensions. Reality itself, and riches beyond imagination.
riches?
Riches? What's wrong with you? Always bringing up the riches. You don't remember us, do you, Doctor?
Should I?
You ruined our lives. Allow us to return the favor.
I apologize too if those cutscenes seem a bit quieter than the rest of the game. It's that way on my end too. I guess since they're pre-rendered, they're just naturally kind of mixed a bit lower, or one thing or another due to compression, maybe. Though compression typically affects audio quality rather than volume, but it can go the other way too.
What have I got?
I'm kind of embarrassed by the amount of deaths that I'm taking right now. Oh, please don't tell me I gotta watch that cutscene again. Okay, we can just play the game. Come here, Cortex. Fuck! It's throwing me off because the camera, I know I mentioned this before, is naturally inverted. Or is inverted by default. I could go into the settings and change that, but I'm lazy. Okay, no, not that way. Some more enemies in here? Hello? Oh, yeah, there is an enemy. I thought I saw something. Wait, I didn't kill it? Come on. There we go. Alright, now can we move onwards? I'm really eyeing up that display, though. I really want to get it, man, because my TV, right, it's like a 32-inch 720p Sony Bravia, has all the problems I mentioned before. So I'd probably be upgrading to like a 1080p display, because I thought mine was 1080p, but I just realized that it has, like, it supports 1080p inputs, but it doesn't display 1080p. It's 720p. I mean, like, obviously, I've experienced better displays before. My parents have, like, 4K, OLED, you know, all this, massive TV and all that. It's, like, 65, 70-inch TV. So I've seen what, like, the crazy displays look like. But even the monitor that I game on is, like, 1080p, it's like a 1080p 21-inch or something. It's either 21 or 24-inch. I forget which one I got. So, you know, I've seen what sharper displays can look like.
See, this is why nobody likes you. A curse on you, Crash Bandicoot! A curse on you all! We shall return! Oh, forget I mentioned the riches thing, huh?
It's like Monsters Inc. the way they go in and out of the door.
What have you done?
Who are these evil upstarts? I've ruined the lives of so many. I can't be expected to remember them all. Such a big head! Such a tiny brain!
If we deliver him to the evil twins, perhaps they will spare us.
But they'll kill me! That's a risk I'm willing to take! Crash, I've been like a father to you. I created you, nursed you, tried to destroy you. So what do you say? With my mighty intellect and your vacuous stupidity, we'll be unbeatable! This way! To the Psychotron!
I love it. So yeah, obviously I've seen what sharper displays can look like, but man, just finally having one like that in my own setup would be pretty cool. So, you know, 720p is fine and all, but, you know, being able to, you know, I don't need no crazy 4K display. I've said that before, you know. But bumping it up to 1080p at least, that'd be pretty cool. Now, granted, my PS1 games wouldn't look as good on a 1080p display because naturally, you know, PS1 games like 240p scales quite nicely to 720p because this is an exact 3x multiplier, so my PS1 games look fantastic on my display. But they wouldn't look as good on a 1080p display because that's like an awkward, like, 4 point... Well, that's just an exact 4.5 multiplier, but that's...
This is the Psychotron, gateway to the infinite dimensions. Beyond our universe, somewhere between the 9th and 11th dimensions, lies the mysterious 10th dimension. And there we must go in order to confront the evil twins, steal the riches, and restore the natural order of things, with me on top. We require 6 power crystals in order to make the leap, and we have 4. Let's see. That isn't enough! All is lost, unless... This way!
But yeah, 4.5 multiplier when it comes to pixels. This goes for like refresh rates as well. But you know, if you're playing a game at like say 40 FPS on a 60 hertz display, that's no bueno. You try to either go for 30 frames per second or 60. That's why like 40 FPS modes are usually just for like 120 hertz displays, or like work best on those types of displays because it's like it divides evenly into the refresh rate. And then very simple, same thing with like resolutions. You want one that divides like very evenly into it. So my PS1 games unfortunately wouldn't look as good, but for my other consoles like say PS3, 360, which a lot of those games do natively run at 720p but are upscaled to 1080p, so there probably wouldn't be much of a benefit there. But you know, for like my PS5 or even like going back to like PS4 and Xbox One games and such, get a nice boost there. And there were plenty of PS3 and 360 games that ran at 720, or I'm sorry, at 1080p anyway. So overall, I feel like it'd be a nice little boost. I don't necessarily need all the crazy 4K expensive stuff, but you know, going from 720 to 1080 would be probably pretty cool. And it'd be nice to have a display that doesn't hurt my eyes and my head so much. I just gotta get out of my way and stop being so stingy with my money, but I can't help it. That's just sort of what happens when letter A, you grow up without a whole lot of money, but then also B, you just, I don't know, kind of have like a fundamental understanding of it. It's like, hey, when you spend it, you don't got it no more. Just because you can afford something doesn't mean you should spend money on something, you know? So anything could happen. But that philosophy does kind of get in my own way when I'm wearing shoes that are so worn down that the soles aren't on them, when I'm wearing socks that my feet literally go the whole way through, so...
There,
oh, this part's hilarious.
To the sea, I tell you, our salvation floats upon the briny blue. We must reach Engine's battleship, and quickly before it sets sail. But how? Think, Cortex, think!
I feel so bad for Cortex's nards during this part because, well, you'll see. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, playing through this part makes me want to go back and play Pro Skater. Oh man. See Crash get his boys absolutely annihilated by that rail. Oh geez, yeah, there's a gem right there, totally missed it. Come on! Go, Cortex! Like I said, this game is so gnarly. There's just so much like awesome stuff in here. Just so much like off-the-wall stuff too, where you wouldn't expect it, but you're glad it's there. Like skating on Cortex down a giant snow mountain. Oh, I forgot that there's a drop-off there. It's okay, we just hit a checkpoint, we'll be fine. Okay, go to the right, and stay to the right. Oh, we got more of these penguins. Fish. There we go, got another life. Speaking of penguins, y'all remember the movie Happy Feet? I used to try to do the little dances that they do in that movie because they had like these cool little dances they do where they were like, what's it called? Is it called tap dancing? I don't know. Is that what it's called? The term where you're like, you do a lot of like clicking and tapping with your feet as you dance? Is that tap dancing or am I thinking of something else? Anyway. They did. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta shut up for a sec.
Get them off of me! Shoot!
Oh, never mind. That wasn't the part that I was thinking of. I was thinking of a part that's coming up. Whoa, the sound got all distorted there. That was definitely an emulation issue, not an issue with the game. Okay, do I gotta pull the stick forward? I'm not sure. But I used to always try to do the little dances in there as a kid. I think there was like a Happy Feet 2 at one point. I don't think I saw that one though. I definitely saw the first one a good number of times though. I was always goofy like that. I always liked imitating movies and musicians and such. Like I used to sing Bon Jovi when I was a kid, you know. Shot through the heart and you're too late. Yeah, that whole thing. And I'd sit there. I remember I had this plastic rake. Yes, a plastic rake, and I'd pretend that it was a guitar, you know? And I'd like dress myself up, trying to look all cool with like a hat and shades and such. And then I also had a thing where I tried to dress up as like, remember the beginning of Kung Fu Panda? Where he was like the dragon warrior in that dream sequence? I used to pretend to dress up as that kind of. I'd put like a pan looking thing on my head and it was just, had like a blanket that I pretended was my cape.
Ladies? Excuse me, madam. Are those real? Mother?
Mind you, this game is rated like E or E10 plus or whatever. Are those real? Mother? Like, come on, like that was literally a strip club, brother. Like I said, man, games were built different back then. It was just, oh, what a time to be alive and be a gamer. Oh, jeez. Don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of great games coming out nowadays, obviously. But it's just like, some of that 2000s edge, you really just had to be there for. Even if you were born later, like, you just had to be there for that time. Going back now and seeing it in retrospect just doesn't match the vibes that were there at the time. Where this is just how things were. Okay, falling off again. It's fine, we just did a checkpoint, I don't even care. They're very forgiving with the checkpoints during this part for obvious reasons. It's not a hard part, but it is kind of easy to be like, oh man, I just fell off a cliff. That's unfortunate. It's alright though. Like, you get lots really easily too. There's like a lot of apples all about the place. Crushing Cortex's nerds. One nerd at a time. No, I missed the gem. That was the one time I tried to actually go for a gem and it failed. Just like all of my aspirations in life. Snowball. I would say that this adventure is snowballing out of control. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Well, while we're coming up with corny jokes and such, you guys want to hear some dad jokes that I came up with? I've mentioned before how I have a notes app on my phone with 100+ dad jokes at this point where I just, you know, come up with them and then write them down. What do you call it when an oven gets stoned? They're baked.
I've never been so humiliated. No amount of treasure could ever begin to compensate.
Treasure, eh? Monza.
Come on, Cortex. Alright, fine. You can stay there then. Okay, I was thinking of some other dad jokes, but for some reason my brain is just completely not able to remember them at the moment. This is actually frustrating me. Where are my terrible dad jokes? It's funny, because I'm not a father and I have no plans of ever being a father, but I'm still quite the master of dad jokes when I can actually remember them. Again, though, my brain energy is just kind of gone today, so maybe that's part of it. That has probably something to do with it. I'm gonna go for the Aku Aku, honestly. Is it a bad idea? Maybe, but I don't really care. Okay. Thank you, Aku Aku. What the hell?
What have I got?
I only spawned into the life crate. Okay, no, come on. I landed on the thing. Don't tell me that I didn't. Give me another life. Thank you. Try that again. I want the Aku Aku. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually sitting here trying to think of some other dad jokes right now. Oh. What do you call it? Wait. Am I thinking? Yeah, okay. What do you call it when a cup of orange juice says hi to the ocean? Hi, see? I take pride in how terrible that joke was.
Oh!
Oh! What do you call an Italian? What do you call an Italian in disguise? An impasta. Oh, jeez. What do Italians say when they're about to fight somebody? You want a pizza meat? Oh, jeez. Okay. I have issues, and I'm okay with admitting that. One tap of that giant elephant, he's just gone. Is there? Yeah, there's like a rat up there. I don't know if I need to go up there exactly, though. I'm pretty sure I gotta go over here. No, never mind. I do gotta go up here. Okay. Ugh, the camera's fighting me. Oh shit! Okay, that it's bouncy. Good to know. Oh, wait, what was the really terrible joke about music that I was just thinking of? I had one that I was cooking up. Okay, hold on, I gotta think of it again. Something about classical musician. Hold on, composer. No! What was the joke? It was terrible. Something about, what do you call a... Oh! Okay, I just came up with it. Okay, what do you call a classical musician that steals somebody else's work? A symphony. Okay, there's a gem. I don't think I'm going the right way. I think I gotta go a different way. What is the different way? I don't know. Maybe I gotta slide. Slide and double jump, just like the good old days. Oh shit! That ain't it. Well, let me make the long trek back over again. Maybe I was right before. Maybe I do gotta go a different way. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give up. Got my arm bleeding. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe I do gotta use the springy little trampoline that can do hickeys. You know some other games I'd like to make a Let's Play on, but would probably be on Grotesque Plus rather than over here on the main channel? The Lego games. The only reason I say that will probably go on Grotesque Plus instead is because, like, you know, that would still be a fun series for me, obviously, but I don't know, like, what the interest would be for most people on the main channel for that. Even though it's something that I'm particularly interested, like, I love Lego games to death. Genuinely, if there's any time that I hear a new Lego game's coming out, I buy it, beat it immediately, always try to 100% them. And, you know, I've been playing those games since they got started. Especially, like, when they changed the formula over to, like, the kind that they've done basically since the mid-2000s, like Lego Star Wars, like that era of Lego games. I also played some of the other ones, too, like on the Game Boy. I remember there was one called Lego Island. That's right, yeah, on the, it was on, like, the PS1 and Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color and such. But I really started getting heavily invested in the Lego games during, like, the, oh my god, I got knocked off by the platform. What kind of hoobla, jibbity dibbity boo blah is that? Let's do that again. But yeah, I've kept up with all the games over the years, so I just, you know, even though I've already played, like, literally all of them, I've even went through and played, like, the different iterations of them. Like, you have, because there's a lot of times where a Lego game will be called the same thing on different platforms, but it'll technically be different games. So you could have, like, Lego Batman on the Wii, the PS2, the PS3, 360, but it's a completely different game compared to on the DS, or, you know, one thing or another like that. And that basically went on up until the Xbox One/PS4 generation, where we saw all the Lego games just kind of become uniform at that point and be, like, on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Switch, and there really wasn't any other handheld devices at that point. Because some of those games, like, the main reason, or one of the main reasons that those different titles were made were also for, like, mobile devices and such, but even at this point, mobile devices are getting to that point where they could just natively run Lego games anyway, so. Surprisingly, they actually haven't tried to put those Lego games out on mobile. Okay, this one's pissing me off. We gotta, like, run across the thing, I think. They haven't tried to put those Lego games on mobile, which is kind of surprising, because they've tried to put a lot of games on mobile lately, it seems like. I remember they put, what was it, like Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I want to say, like, Resident Evil 2 and Village or something like that. Or maybe it was 7, I don't know. They put some of the Resident Evil games on iPhone, which is kind of crazy. And I believe they put, like, Assassin's Creed Mirage on there. I haven't had an Apple device since the iPhone 6S. And even then, I bought it used when it was way out of date. So it's been a while since I've been up to date with Apple. Because I'm not here to start the whole Apple versus Android debate, but I just prefer Android because I prefer to have flexibility, customizability, and freedom on my device, and just more capabilities rather than simplicity. Because even though Apple is much simpler and, in a sense, I guess more accessible or easier to navigate. It also just has, like, less capabilities when it comes to things that you can really tamper with. Because, like, you can tamper more nowadays with Apple than you could back then, but you still have more tamperability on Android. And you may be like, well, how do you know that if you haven't had an Apple device? And that's because I have family members that have Apple devices, and I've been able to, like, tinker with them, kind of just, like, experiment with them, and I still stay up to date. I'm a tech nerd, so I like staying up to date with what all the new devices are that each company's coming out with, what's going on in the gaming sphere and the tech world in general. Even if sometimes I think that, even if sometimes some of the stuff, not that it doesn't necessarily excite me, but that some of the stuff I just kind of hear about it and I'm like, oh man, okay, well, that's a thing. Like some of the price points for new GPUs, for example. That's like the first thing that comes to mind. It's like, oh, cool, that thing's gonna cost an arm and a leg. I'm not gonna get that. Like the 50 series NVIDIA cards, it's like, oh, cool, I'm not gonna get that. And they also cut support for like, and I don't know if this is in every 50 series card or if it's just in like some of them, but they cut support for, what was it, like the 32-bit physics or whatever, which means that a lot of older games just run like garbage. Like Batman Arkham Asylum, I remember I was watching a Digital Foundry video, and on the 5070, it runs like garbage because they cut out support for the one physics system. Oh, I fell off I wasn't even trying to do that. I was just trying to run along. Okay, let's try that again. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. So I'd rather just stick with like a, I don't even have a 40 series card right now, but if I was to get a new card, I'd probably just go for 40 series. Since I still have support for that stuff, I can still play those older games. So obviously that's like a huge thing for me. Being able to play, yes, modern games, but also older games. And at this point, the percentage better that the 50 series cards are over the 40 series is like not even worth it. Not for that price. They're severely overpriced. Because it's all about profit in the business world rather than offering, like a good value to money ratio. Companies just get greedier and greedier. That's a conversation for a different day. It's just unfortunate. See, for me, if I was running a business, I would run it with the lowest, what am I trying to say here? Like, you know how there's different ratios between your profit and how much you have to sell an item for in order to profit? I would sell it for the absolute minimum that I could in order to still profit, yet, have like the best price possible for the consumer. Because obviously you have to profit a little bit to like pay your employees and keep things going. But for example, if I could only profit by like a few cents, but I would be guaranteed to sell a lot of that product to where it would equal itself out, then I would do that. There's always gonna be people that are like, well, you don't know what you do unless you're in that position. But I do, because I don't give a shit about money, and it doesn't go with you after the grave anyway. Even the times when I've had expendable income in the past, it doesn't change my perspective on that. It's like, okay, cool, I have this expendable income. What am I mean, that doesn't change anything. Cool, there's a higher bill thing, it's like, what do I do? Like, it'll just sit there till there's an emergency, and that's what I did. I just sat there until an emergency came up, then I spent the money on that, and then I ended up spending more money on like, like gifts for my mom for her birthday, and then like Christmas presents for my siblings and such, Humanity focuses on money too much. It don't matter. Alright, what am I even supposed to do here? I'm kinda... Yeah, I think, oh, maybe I gotta like stand here and have it like blow this up or something. Oh, hell, that's a game over. That hurts. Okay, hopefully it'll give us another hint then when we go back. Yeah, man. Money ain't that important. As long as you got enough to provide for yourself and eat some food, you're good. You're good. Alright, we're calling it there for this episode. I guess I'll have to play up to where we were before, set a save state. I'll have to figure out how to defeat. It gave us a hint on how to defeat the boss, but I was too busy yapping, so I like forgot to read it. So I'll get back there, read it, and then we'll fight the boss next time. But that's just slightly annoying. Okay, yeah, I'll see you guys in the next episode. So if you remember at the end of the last episode, we ended up taking a bit of an embarrassing death, which sent me back to like the way beginning of this area, which was a little annoying, but it is what it is. We got back to where we need to be. That is one thing with this game, man. You know, you got the forgiving checkpoints and such, but if you game over, it does take it back quite a way sometimes. Oh. Avoid these. Anyway, how you guys doing? I'm sorry, I'm just really paranoid. I really don't want to mess this up again and get sent way back to the beginning of the stage. I actually did end up using the save states because I figured out how to do those on PCSX2. Like, I knew that there was a way to do it, but I just didn't know, like, what I had my keys binded to. So for me, it's F1 for save and then F3 for resume. Oh, shoot. I also forgot. Yeah, we're not supposed to destroy these flags. We're supposed to destroy these things because the little hint that pops up, I saw it said to destroy his crow's nest. So we got to destroy, like, sport beam so he falls. Again, even though I played this game a lot as a kid, it has been a few years since I played it. So even though I played it all the time back then, it's getting to that point, man. I've played so many games. I'm getting old. My brain's failing me a little bit. My memory ain't as good as it used to be. And apparently my depth perception isn't as good as it used to be either. See, guys, I just fell off the stage. We're off to a great start. Off to a great start indeed. But yeah, man, going back to the whole how you doing thing, me personally, if anybody actually cares, what's today? Today's Thursday, which means I got a little bit of a busy day ahead of me. Got some stuff to do for all of my channels, because for those that don't know, I run 4 YouTube channels. So I'm recording my weekly gaming news show today for my second, third, or fourth channel, whatever channel you want to consider it to be, called WGC. So I'm looking forward to that. I'll crank out all the shorts for the week for that channel, finish up making the shorts for the week for my main channel, and the clips for 2 snippets. Do some more planning and some work on some things that I'm working on for the second / third or fourth channel, whichever you want to call it again. Grotesque Plus. Because even though I haven't uploaded there since I finished the Resident Evil 3 Remake series, I do have things that I'm planning to upload over there here in the near to not so distant future, which is really exciting. So yeah, Thursdays are always my big work days, right? Because I could have Friday be my big work day, you know, have one big day before the weekend, or maybe I could even just spread the work out evenly throughout the week, but that's not how I really like to do things. I like to just have one day where it's like, okay, you know, I work like 7 days a week as is, but I'd rather just have one day of the week where it's like, alright, for a lot of the bigger tasks or the tasks that take more time, or just, you know, rather than working more and more every single day, I'd rather just work a healthy amount every day and then have that one day of the week where it's like, alright, I'm going to drop myself into the grave, I'm going to work like 12 to 16 hours today, and that's going to be that. So I do have that ahead of me. So I figured today for the main channel, you know, we just do another part in the Crash Twinsanity Let's Play, so I'd have something chill to look forward to. We can just sit back, chillax, I can yap my gums off for a little bit and just hang out with y'all as we play a fun and nostalgic game. Alright, come on. Throw the TNT. Hopefully that's the final one. There it is. Eat it. Poor Crash. Ooh, I remember this part. Run! Run, Crash!
Yummy fresh meat for my pot.
Oh my gosh, this part is hilarious, man. Getting chased by this, I don't even know what he is. I do remember you gotta be careful though, because these jumps can be a little finicky. Especially when you got the input delay like I got going here with this whole setup. Actually, the input delay doesn't seem to be as bad today. What? What? You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little save state action right here, just in case things go wrong.
Yummy fresh meat for my pot.
Okay, let's try that one more time. I think I gotta stop turning so much, right? Because I did a whole lot of turning there. Just try to run as straight as I can. There we go. Or maybe only one jump at a time. Maybe that helps me keep up the momentum. Jumpage. I would grab those lives, but ain't nobody got time for that. Go. Yeah, like I said, the input delay doesn't seem as bad today. Maybe it's just because I'm getting used to it. That could be another factor. Yeah, the input delay is actually still definitely there. I'm just getting used to it, I think. But hey, that's a good thing, right? Maybe I'll have less trouble going forward. Oh no, the nitro crates. Oh, come on, that's BS, man. How come that narwhal-looking dolphin thing can run into the nitro crates, but I can't? I'm sensing some discrimination against the Bandicoot kind. I'm gonna get a pet Bandicoot. I'm gonna name him Crash. Oh, shit. Go. He is on my tail. I really wanted to grab that life. I was gonna try to spin into it, but I was way off. No! Oh my gosh. This is terrifying, man. I love these running set. Alright. That's what I'm talking about, man. That narwhal can run into the nitro crates, but I can't. If I do it, I become... Crash... What would that be called? Crash Tom Soup, man. Alright. Let's give that another go. It's like, oh my gosh, no. I'm not gonna fall into the floor there. I think I was like doing too many double jumps at one time, too. That's why I got, That's why I got. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Yesterday was such a fun experience for me. So basically, TLDR, I'm not gonna go too far into it because obviously I don't want to give any like specific names or like, you know, dox the school by any means. But when I was in middle school, I was a part of this. You know, when I say this, don't take it the wrong way, because I'm gonna say because usually when I try to describe the class, I say it's like a special class. I wasn't in like a special needs class, but it was a class for like kids with behavioral issues like me that were just like getting in trouble all the time just because I was a bad kid back in like middle school or whatever. And that was a very long time ago now. Like a very long time ago, like over a decade ago now. And me and my teacher from that class always kept in touch, right? Because towards the end of my middle school career, I ended up getting kicked out and sent to another school. And after that, you know, me and my teacher, hold on, I'm sorry. I really just gotta focus here for a sec. I'll keep yapping about this in a moment. Okay, I think we made it farther than we have yet. But anyway, we always found a way to stay in touch, right? And, okay, hold on, cutscene. Oh, you moron.
The rats are leaving the sinking ship. Tell us where the treasure is, and we'll let you go.
Silence. Looks like we'll have to wring it out of him. Embryo, get changed.
All right, there we go, boss fight time. Actually, while I'm thinking of, oh man, I remember this boss. We're gonna go ahead and hit another save state. I'm sorry if that gets annoying, but I really don't want the thing that happened before it happened again. We're gonna lose all that progress in the midst of an episode. But anyway, so I was in that class like 10 years ago now, and my teacher, because like I said, me and him would always get, sorry, my brain just went into a fog. We always just like found a way to keep in touch. And we just started messaging again recently, and obviously he still teaches, still has... Are you kidding me? And obviously every year he gets new students that come in there. And he was wondering if I would be able to go on a Zoom meeting, because obviously I don't live in, you know, up north like I used to, since I live in Florida now. But, you know, just sort of like go on a Zoom meeting, kind of talk with the kids, share my experience with the class, and just like, you know, my school experience between middle school and then high school, and like kind of where I just sort of, just kind of what happened to me in life in general, right? So that was like a really cool experience, because I've never really done anything like that before, like a guest speaker type of thing, so, you know, that was really cool. But I went on there for about like 30-40 minutes, something like that, and just kind of, you know, talked to the kids for a bit, and shared my experience, shared my story, and then, you know, took their questions and stuff, because the teacher had a few questions for me, and then some of the kids had some questions, and it was really cool, man. The kids were really polite, they were really cool, and seemed to genuinely be, like, jiving with all the stuff I was talking about, and, you know, it was really cool, because I sort of identified with the kids in a way, because obviously I was literally in their seats once, in that class, and, you know, I totally get it, right? When you're, like, a teenager, and you're like, oh, man, it feels like the whole world's against me, you know. People don't care, parents don't care, you're sort of just acting out one reason or another. You know, whether it's that or maybe you got like other mental things going on. So, you know, I totally understand that. I was able to sort of identify with them in that way. And my teacher was he actually asked me if I'd be willing to maybe do something like that again in the future. You know, once he gets new students in like the fall or something like that. And he has my number now. I told him I was like, literally anytime, if there's like anything I can do for, you know, him or the kids in his class, like, you know, that I want to do it, because it's funny, even though you know, obviously when I was younger, I couldn't care less about school, and I was always just trying to find a way to get out of school. now as an adult, and even like towards the end of like my high school career, I want to say, I always thought it would kind of be cool to be like a teacher or something, you know, be a teacher, or maybe even just like a guidance counselor, just sort of help kids out. Because I know how it is, you know, you have a real crappy childhood, and then, you know, it affects you in different ways, man. And it's not even like you intentionally try to be one way or another, right? Because a lot of the times when I was getting in trouble back in school, it wasn't because I wanted to, like, because I wanted to misbehave or get in trouble or be a nuisance or whatever. It was simply because I just simply really couldn't control myself. You know, I'd been through so much stuff, and my brain was just kind of wired to defy the rules, whether I was trying to or not. And really, I wasn't trying to. It just happened. Poor Crash gets launched. There it is. Alright, cool. Autosave.
Come along to the Psychotron.
Realistically speaking, I know, you know, I not only could I probably wouldn't do that, but probably just, you know, realistically couldn't. You know, I'd have to go back and finish high school, because I never did that, or at least get my GED. Then I'd have to go to school for a couple years, become a teacher, and this, that, or the other. And realistically, like, my passions really do just lie with, you know, what I do now with YouTube and all the other various things that I mentioned before. You know. But at the same time, you know, my philosophy on that still remains the same, where it's like, you know, even if I wouldn't realistically go the teacher route, okay, I think that's where I'm supposed to go, right? Yeah, even if I wouldn't realistically go the teacher route, just because, you know, I feel like that's kind of, it's not out of my grasp, but I feel like there's just so many other things that I want to do that wouldn't really, you know, one thing or another. And when it comes to the whole teacher aspect, it's not even necessarily that I enjoy the teaching aspect of it. I just more enjoy the trying to help kids aspect of it, you know what I mean? Kids that are going through things. I'm sorry, I just had to save state one last time. If we mess up any of these jumps. Okay, I'm thinking we have to go out here, right? Am I really able to double jump all the way out there? There's no way I can double jump to that. There is absolutely no way in any of the 9 realms that jump is possible. There's something I'm missing. I think we have to go back in here first. Okay, yeah, definitely. See, it's not even really the teacher aspect that I would want to do. It's just more or less like the helping kids aspect, which kind of ties into guidance counselor, I guess.
You monster! Let my brother go!
My crystals!
My crystals!
Ruined! Thanks to Perky here. It must be repaired, and only one person can help. My niece, Nina Cortex. Isn't she delightful? Obviously, I've made a few modifications here and there. Quickly, to my private dirigible. Set a course for Madame Amberley's Academy of Evil.
We're on to the next section of the game. But obviously beyond like all the guidance counselor stuff, you know, because my main thing just sort of lies in wanting to help people in one way or another. You know, not even just kids, just genuinely like people as a whole. And I feel like YouTube lets me do that in a different way, right? Because even though it's not me necessarily talking one-on-one with people and trying to help them in one way or another, you know, I'm still, it combines everything that I love. Not only am I able to make videos on like video games and just, you know, make content in general, because you know, I just love making content, but, shoot. But I'm also able to sort of, you know, like connect with you folks in the community, and, you know, whether it's through the Discord server, the YouTube comments, or whether it's just through my content in general, you know, help people in that way, whether it's helping them escape from the troubles of everyday life, you know what I mean? Hold up, okay, yeah, just making sure that checkpoint activated. Whether it's helping them escape the troubles of everyday life by just helping them laugh at my videos, or maybe cheering them up in the comments, or the Discord server, one thing or another. That's why I'm really thankful for the career that I have at the moment with YouTube, you know? Because it allows me to do everything that I've always wanted to do. Make content, and also hopefully help people in some way. Which, let me just say, anytime that I get comments like that where people say that my content like genuinely helps them, it's honestly like the most humbling thing for me, right? Because I'm just some goofy dude here trying to at least pretend like I'm funny, try to make these videos entertaining.
Love my airship. It's the only way to fly.
Hey, so this is how the rich and the ugly fly.
Oh, stewardess, may I have another bag of those spicy peanuts?
I will.
Boring.
I shall crush you like the puny ones you are. You are nothing to me, for I am the great and all-powerful neocortex. You infantile vermin, how dare you mock manhandle and manipulate me? Rest assured, I will take my terrible vengeance upon...
Yeah, whatever. Skip to the good bit.
What have we got?
Anyway, okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's right. We play as Cortex in this part. Alright. Yeah, this part's pretty cool. I gotta find the damn craze. But yeah, it's always just really humbling for me anytime that I get comments like that where people say that my content really helps them, so. Not to mention all the other... Whoa, why is... What in the world? Is there something wrong with my controller? Hold on. Troubleshooting! Don't tell me my controller has the dreaded stick drift. My controller's been good to me up to this point. Okay, so we gotta... Okay, yeah, we charge it up and then... Wait. Oh, shoot, I'm out of ammo, I think.
Out of ammo.
Okay. Here we are. So yeah, I don't know. TLDR. I feel like YouTube has allowed me to kind of achieve all my dreams in one. Hopefully help people in some way, but also just make content on things that I love. And make content in general. Alright, so this is the academy. Cortex over here. And you have to be careful because after you complete this part, if you try to talk to Cortex again after you already complete the area, it'll make you it'll like make you redo the entire area. It's part of the game being slightly unpolished. It's a whole thing.
Ah, yes. The old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
Are you? Oh man, okay, yeah, the staircase leads down. Hopefully we can get another life here, because we're literally sitting at 0 lives right now. I don't know if my face cam covers it, but that's why I've been save stating so much. Obviously we haven't had to use it yet, but I just don't want the game to, well, you know, game over. Because I don't know how far back it's going to send me down, so I'm not really paranoid about that. We do have an Oculus, so we sort of have a free hit on our hands. Alright, where in the universe? Let's go this way. Yeah, this is the only open door, so I think we really can only go this way. Ugh, dirty rats. I have the worst rat phobia, for those who don't know. It's terrible. Rats are disgusting. The only rat I like is Master Splinter. Oh, this part's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Hold up. Use pipes to flush Cortex through sewer. Okay, yeah. How do I do this again? Do I have to, like... Yeah, there we go.
I'm stuck! The greatest evil scientist in the world! Stuck in a pipe. How could things get any worse?
Dude, that part will never not be funny to me. Okay, anyway, we need to... Oh, shit, I just set him off the edge. Okay, we need to throw him in there, which it's going to play the same cutscene again. Do we save state after this just to be safe?
Stuck. The greatest evil scientist in the world! Stuck in a pipe. How could things get any worse?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and save state again just to be safe, just in case anything else goes wrong once more. The infinite save states. Okay. And there you go. And there you go. Alright. I'm hoping to see him rolling through there. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. There you go. Hey, look at that. I do like how you don't, like, it's not like, you know, you don't just, like, run into him to push him. It actually kind of locks you into an animation where you have to run around with him, which is nice. Okay, let me slam that down. There you go. Bye, Cortex. I'll see you after school. Nice. Oh. This is probably one of my favorite areas in the game just due to how different the platforming setup is and the sort of like puzzles you have going on through here. Oh goodness. You see what I see. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, Cortex. Hold on, Cortex. Okay. Hitboxes, don't fail me. I'm glad this game doesn't have Dark Souls 2 style hitboxes, let me tell you what. Alright, you go in there. See you after school! Wait. See you after school! Okay, there we go. Actually hit it. Oh, there he is. We got a little goofy. All right, spin. Oh goodness, I forgot to. Okay, we gotta spin the doohickey while he's in there. The blue doohickey over there. Yo! At least this doesn't take away our lives. Could you imagine if every time that we failed this, it made one of our lives go away? That would make me mad. All right, and there you go. Now we gotta spin the blue doohickey, because that should... did I not do it soon enough? Oh my goodness. You're so pedantic. Oh, poor Cortex. Hold on, buddy. I'll save you from the wrath of the nitro crates. JK, I just sent you to your death. This is trickier than I remember. Come on. I said... Oh my god! This is pissing me off. Stop it. Just go in the damn holder. Oh my gosh. No, I almost fell to my death that time. Okay, go in there. You yellow ape. Okay. Go, 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 go. Did I not? Do I have to do it first? What am I doing? Okay, let's try doing the blue part first. I don't know if I even did that right. Go, go, go. I'm just gonna keep spinning. Oh, wait, no, it's already gone. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. I think that works. We should see platforms come up any minute. Maybe not. Am I even standing in the right place? Oh, wait. Are those platforms? Yes! Okay, hold on. The camera's going along. Ooh, there's a gem! I'm sorry, I must grab the gem. Give me gem. Sweet. Bouncy! If only the gems gave us lives. But no, it's just a useless gem. I'm kidding. Getting all the collectibles in this game is pretty cool. It gives you access to like concept art and stuff like that. And the concept art for this game is really cool. Shows some stuff that they were thinking about putting in the game, but just couldn't for budgetary and time reasons and such, or just, you know, pure scope reasons. Just kind of a shame, because there was a lot of really cool stuff in there. But hey, even despite that, this is still my favorite Crash Bandicoot game, and a lot of cool stuff still made in the game. I love how he looks when he spins. He just becomes a crash tornado. Bonk! Wait, shoot. Bonk! Damn it! How far back is that gonna send me? If that sends me like way back, dude, I'm gonna be a little salty. I mean, we have save states for a reason, so they may actually come in handy here in a moment. I wasn't suspecting this part. Oh, we didn't save state after this, did we? Or yes, we did. We save stated right here. Wait, this is literally the beginning of the... At least I know what I'm doing now. This is... You see, I just got done saying how much I love this part, and then the game has to go and say, oh, but how much do you actually love it? Alright. Let's do this once more. Oh, if only I had like a fast forward option right now. There's Cortex over there. Just in case anything goes wrong. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. We are safe stating our way to victory. I love this game, and I can play it like, you know, I have no problem playing it just normally on my PS2 or whatever. But for the sake of content, I'm just trying to keep the flow of things at a decent pace. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're alright. Keep rolling. No! Cortex! Okay, we just hit a checkpoint. Doesn't matter. I wish it would just... You know how, like, sometimes when you throw him in the wrong spot, he'll just sort of teleport back to you? Why don't they do it like that? Alright, you go there. This blue valve goes bye-bye. We hit that. And now you go. And we save state while we wait. I wish it was less noticeable when you save state, like it wasn't so juddery. Oh, there he is. And now our platforms should activate. Let me guess, I probably have to grab the gem again, don't I? You know what, that gem, that little hoobity doobla boobla, that thing can just sit over there. I ain't going for it right now. Alright. Oh, there he is. Go activate the platform. Thank you for shooting those rats. Rats are a disgrace. Rat rhymes with ass for a reason. Alright. Alright. Alright, buddy. Or Cortex trying to keep up. Alright, we're doing alright. Oh, look at these things. There's like crabs over here. You guys have a lot in common with my ex-girlfriend. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't know, actually. Okay, we fell. I gotta shut my mouth sometimes. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank God for save states. You know what this part reminds me of? It reminds me of the last bit of the Precursor Legacy, Jak and Daxter, where you're like going through that factory or whatever, like right at the end of the game. That part where you have to, where they like really, it's not necessarily challenging, but they make you utilize like the slide and the jump, or I'm sorry, no, not the slide jump, the, like you have to like attack while you're in midair in order to make the one jump and stuff like that. I really like when games utilize their own tech like that. Oh. Go. No, not you. Yeah, this one. I'm really excited though. I still do want to do Wrath of Cortex after this. That's another really underrated Crash title. Well, we're gonna do things out of order. We'll probably do this and then like Wrath of Cortex and then bounce back to like 1, 2, and 3 on the PS1. And then we'll hit Spyro at some point. Maybe in between some of the Crash games. Still kind of deciding. I also got another series I wanted to do then though, but I'm just sort of figuring out where I want to slot everything in. What the hell even just happened? Blue Valve, go bye-bye. Man, how many times am I gonna have to do this thing? Alright, you go over there. And away we go. Dude, so they had this new flavor of Chex cereal, right? It's called Strawberry Vanilla. I just finished my box of it this morning. Ooh, that stuff was so good. I love Chex cereal, man. That stuff is delicious. I also tried Special K cereal for the first time, because I'm a cereal junkie, right? You know, you can find me sloshing Reese's Puffs and Cinnamon Toast Crunch down my gullet every day, because I'm a man baby. What the hell? I'm getting got by everything, dude. That crab standing in the corner is kind of taking me off. Anyway, you can find me sloshing Reese's Puffs and Cinnamon Toast Crunch down my gullet every single day of the week. And I do it with coconut milk since I'm severely allergic to dairy. And surprisingly, it tastes about the exact same as cow's milk, believe it or not. But anyway, yeah, man, that Strawberry Vanilla Chex, highly recommend. Oh, then that's what I was saying, yeah, Special K, because usually, like, I don't have a preference for cereals. Like, I'll eat any cereal, really, as long as it's, like, at least somewhat sweet. Usually, I don't really eat, like, normal Cheerios or, like, normal Rice Krispies. If I'm gonna eat Cheerios, it's gonna be, like, Honey Nut Cheerios, or Frosted Cheerios, or Chocolate Cheerios, or Strawberry Banana Cheerios, or Berry Cheerios, you know, just like any of the Cheerios or whatever. And then, obviously, like, the usual ones, like I just mentioned. But, you know, sometimes I experiment with the quote-unquote healthier cereals because they're still good, like Honey Bunches of Oats and, like, Special K. And, yeah, I tried the Special K, I tried the Cinnamon and Pecan, as well as, are we just backtracking? Wait, did we go the... No, this is the right way, because there wasn't bats here before. That totally threw me off guard. But I tried the Cinnamon and Pecan, as well as the Strawberry one. It had, like, actual bits of strawberry in it, very similar to the Honey Bunches of Oats strawberry. Very good, highly recommend. I'm keeping my eyes out for the Blueberry one. I think the Blueberry one is somewhat new, but that one looked pretty good too, so. We'll get Cortex back in that barrel. Time to roll, buddy. No! Cortex. Behave. Behave. Alright. Rolling. Go in there. Thank you. That one was a lot quicker. Oh, there we go, and he just rolls into there. Away you go. Oh wait, no, I should probably hit this blue valve thing first, right? Yeah, I don't want the same thing that happened last time to happen again. Alright, go. Go. Oh no, this one alternates between like spikes and platform. I remember you. What the heck? No, I ain't doing that. That's a bunch of hoopla doobla. Aren't going there. Alright, this time. I guess this time I'll have to come over here. Hit the. Wait, do I have to hit like all the blue valves and then come back and do that? Maybe. Shoot. Sorry. I thought I was about to die. This is my natural reaction. Like if a robber would come up to me in real life, put a gun in my face, and then be like, alright dude, you're about to die. That's probably the noise I'd make. Okay, is this? I have no idea if I even did any of this right yet. I probably could have done a test run of this game before making a series on it, just be like, alright, it's been a few years, let me refresh myself, but it is what it is. We're in this crazy adventure together. Alright, did I do that right? I think we're all good now. Yeah, I hit all the blue valves. Cortex is good to go. Apparently you gotta hit those first before you send them. Personally, considering Crash's history with Cortex, I don't see why he doesn't just, you know, send him into the void, but I guess he is of some use to us while we try to navigate our way through this adventure. Alright, away you go, Cortex. Wherever you are now. My lost yellow friend. Oh no, there he is. Alright, now I'm gonna assume he's gonna give us some platforms here. Yeah! Big Asian brain. Just kidding. It's rather small by most Asian standards. That's what she said. Considering the fact that I'm only half Asian, so, you know. Half Asian means I only got half the Asian brain. Alright. Now I'm gonna go and hit all the blue valves again. You be a good boy, Cortex. Or girl. Whatever the hell you are. Considering how he was dressing up at the beginning of the game with, you know, stealing Crash's sister's outfit. I don't know. Is his name still Neo Cortex, or is it gonna be Nelly Cortex? Is that a girl's name? Nelly? I think that's a girl's name. I don't know. There's some names that can go both ways and be like boy and girl names. I always thought that was kind of fascinating. How a name can be for both people. Like Alex. I used to think that Alex was like a dude's name, but like apparently Alex is also a girl's name, so now I kind of think it's like a feminine name, but no, but it's also like a dude's name, so I don't know. Okay. I wonder how cavemen named each other back then. Like, this isn't me trying to be funny, I'm just like genuinely serious. Like, how did they identify? Like, I'm sure they had like, you know, they like recognized each other's faces, but like, what did they call each other? Like, what was speech even like back then? Before the, what was the first language? I don't even know what the first language was, but I'd just be curious to know like how they communicated. Because obviously, like, you know, when you think about it, it's like, oh, maybe they said basic words like food, hungry, but no, English didn't exist, so those words didn't exist, so it'd probably just more be like noises. Like, ooga, ooga. I honestly have no idea. And how the heck were children made back then? Because like we know how like you know, we all know how babies are made. We're not gonna delve too deep into that discussion. But how did, oh goodness. Okay. When is the last save state? Because I assure you it's going to be a lot closer than whatever we were just at. Okay, yeah, that sucks. We have to go back a good bit. It's fine. We're in the middle of an interesting conversation. I don't mind replaying some bits. I just have to remember that we need to start abusing some save states during some of this. Because as much fun as I have with these, like, puzzle parts, I kind of suck at them sometimes, I'm not going to lie. Like, sometimes I'm decent at them, but other times it goes like it's going right now, which is not very good, and I just kind of have to cover it up with somewhat interesting commentary, or at least try to. But seriously, how does that conversation go back then? Did they understand the sake of privacy? Did they just do it out in the woods? I don't know. How the heck did they even how did they like give birth back then? Like, was there like designated doctors that like helped with the process, or did the girls just like poot them out in the middle of the woods and then that was it? And it was just a bit like, did they even know they were pregnant? Did they even understand how that worked on a fundamental basis? Like, did they just think like, okay, something's wrong with my stomach, I'm severely bloated, then they start feeling sick and having all these pains and going through these things for like a few months? Were they like quarantined because everybody thought they were sick, and then all of a sudden, like one day she's like, okay, I gotta go to the bathroom? Or like, Was there even designated bathrooms or like outhouses back? Like, probably not. So did they just go like, oh wow, I had to go pee, and then they just kind of do it in the corner of their house? And again, with the whole baby thing, did the woman just think, oh, my water just broke? But obviously she wasn't thinking that because they didn't know about that. So maybe she just thought, oh, I just peed myself. Wait, myself. To say that she peed herself would imply that they knew about clothing. Did they wear clothing back then, or was everybody just kind of naked? And again, when she went like, oh, my water broke, and then did the baby just poot out? There had to be at least one time where one of those people didn't know what they were talking about. And somebody went to like use the bathroom, and the poor baby just came out and bonked its head on something. That's terrible. Life must have been so simple back then. I almost envy it in a way, but also not at all. Because I'm sure lifespans were ridiculously short. Could you imagine how disgustingly dirty and unhygienic everybody was? I'm sure their immune systems were freaking insane if they survived for even a decent amount of time. Like, could you imagine how strong your immune system would be after all the disgusting filth they probably lived in with the lack of showers and such? Like, obviously water exists, so they could probably wash themselves off, but it's not like they had, like, soap and toothpaste. How many cavities do they have with their teeth eroding? That's kind of weird. Why do humans need toothpaste if it probably didn't exist for so many years? Is it just a marketing ploy? At the same time, I don't think so, because I have noticed that my teeth sometimes, like, ache a little bit if I haven't brushed them in a while. Or is that my teeth withdrawing from not being brushed, and my teeth would actually be stronger if I never would have brushed them, even though my mouth would stink a lot more? I don't know. These are the things that I think about, by the way. So if you ever wanted to know, like, hey, what is Grotesque think about on a daily basis inside of that weird Asian brain of his? This is about it. This is about it. For better or worse. I think that sets everything up quite nicely for Cortex to come through and for us to, you know, not fail again. Then again, failing is kind of my middle name, at least according to my father, so we'll see. Come on, bounce back up, boy. Away you go, Cortex. Hopefully we did that right. Where's my yellow friend? There he is. Oh, he goes to that tube, over to that tube. I don't know why it just entered my mind, but y'all remember the movie Monster vs. Aliens? I have the game on my PS2 still, actually. It's right there. You can't see where I'm pointing, but I can see where I'm pointing. It's right next to Lego Star Wars 2, and right before Naruto Uzumaki Chronicles. I have to reorganize my PS2 games because they're out of alphabetical order. Because I obviously have more games in the M section, but I have some games in my dresser drawer right now because I'm kind of waiting for like my next, what do you call it, my next bookshelf, so I have to put those up there. Because for example, like before Monster vs. Aliens, there should be like Metal Gear Solid 3 and, or there's actually a number of games that should be there. There should be a Medal of Honor game as well, but some of those are just, again, in my drawer right now. Where's Prince of Persia? I was just looking at some of my Xbox games. I think those are in the drawer too. The original, the Prince of Persia trilogy, you know, like Sands of Time, Warrior Within, Two Thrones, etc. I think those are still in my drawer too. Oh, there we go. Power Crystal. I'm just paranoid. Is my Audacity... Okay, my Audacity is still recording today. Thank goodness. For the last 2 videos, I've had this issue where it'll just sort of, like, cut out mid-recording, and I have no idea why. It's so annoying. Oh, I remember this boss fight. As soon as it starts, we're clicking a save state. I don't care. It's not hard.
Cozy, ain't it? Rumor is you two chumps have got your mitts in some treasure. And I want a piece of that pie.
I have no idea what you just said.
Alright, mate. Alright, there we go. Honestly, forget all the mechanics of this boss fight, if I'm going to be 110% honest. Because I'm pretty sure I can't even go near him while the fire's active, so I'm not even going to try. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, he has to hit these things. That's right. At least I think so. That's what I remember. Yeah, as soon as he goes... There we go. Oh, hell! If it continues, is it going to at least give me my lives back and put me, like, right back where we were? Because if it doesn't do that, then we're going to save state. I mean, we already did save state, so we just had to load the save state. Okay. Cool. That's actually cool. I like having more lives anyway. What? Listen, man. Get bonked. That's phase 1 down. The most unapologetic save states you've ever seen! That's okay. I will save state my way to victory. All for this, like I said, I'm just... Normally, I don't really like... I don't use save states when I'm playing games of my own. I like getting the normal intended experience, even if it means that I may die a few times for one reason or another. But for the sake of the content, I don't have a problem using save states, just so... Because we're just here to experience the game together, that's all. And I've already played it before. Many of you have probably played it before. We're just here for a nostalgic ride. Eat it, punk. Hopefully this game isn't like Skyrim on PS3, where the more you save, the more it breaks. That was a quirky little bug. There's a few specifically Bethesda games that had that issue, because I'm sorry, but they were terrible at making their games on PS3. Like, the games still worked, but like Skyrim was probably the best Bethesda port until you saved too much, and then it just sort of went to... Then it just stopped working, basically. What the heck, bro? Like I said, I'm saving us a whole lot of time here. We're just gonna save state it. Oh! Totally unrelated, but I've been looking at my Blu-ray collection lately because, you know, they've been releasing all these 4K Blu-rays lately, and I was like, oh, you know, maybe I can invest in some of those, yeah? And then I went on to find out that they've actually been using AI upscaling for basically all of the recent 4K Blu-rays for, like, any movie that's more than, like, 20 years old. Ah, scheisse. Oh, come on, bro. One last time. So yeah, I really don't jive with that because it gives a lot of movies, like I saw the one for like True Lies, for example, looks absolutely terrible. Terminator 2, same thing, and not only is it AI upscaling, which in itself isn't necessarily a bad thing because AI upscaling can look decent in some situations, but when it comes to movies, I don't think you should be using AI upscaling for a movie like that. And even if you do, you should give the audience the option inside of that disc to be like, hey, do you want to watch the AI upscaled version with like the waxy Arnold? Or do you want to watch the original one in like its original resolution, or at least a resolution that didn't rely on AI upscaling? And dude, what the actual heck is going on here? And you know, just like one that looks like it's a decent resolution, still has its film grain intact. That's another huge thing, right? Like film grain is so integral to the visual identity of a lot of movies, and when you remove that film grain, it just makes it look so clean in a way that it shouldn't, because some movies genuinely, like when it comes to video games, right, I always turn off film grain just because I don't want that in my game, really, unless it actually adds to the game and is like such a way to where it's like, okay, this is actually part of the game's identity, and you'd be kind of missing some of that by turning the film grain off, because there is very few, but still some examples of that, where it's like, okay, it actually adds to the gritty feel of the game. Or maybe it's like an older game that just doesn't have that option available, because we didn't really see options for like that up until like the 8th gen. But yeah, when it comes to movies, you know, for example, like Terminator from, you know, the first one from 1984, that's a movie where I feel like if you try to remove the film grain, which one of the releases did, at least I believe it was T1, maybe it was T2 that I'm thinking of, but still, same thing kind of applies here. It's such a part of the film's identity when it comes to like the visual identity of it, and when you remove that, it just makes the film not only look different in a way that doesn't really look that great, but it also just makes it feel different. And the last thing you should be trying to do when it comes to a piece of art is change the way something feels, because art, the way it looks is one thing, but the way it feels is core to the entire experience. So that's why, for example, like, you know, this goes like doubly, like, this goes for movies, but also like video games. Like if Nintendo would release, let's say, the original Super Mario Bros, but like AI upscale to like 8K tomorrow, I wouldn't support that. And again, it's not like I'm just blindly against AI or whatever. Like there's totally a time and place for it. Like for the people that like used it to upscale some of the Beatles stuff or whatever that I saw, like that's actually pretty cool and it looked decent. But when it comes to a movie, when it's like an art, you know what I mean? Because it's just completely different. Like, for the Beatles things, that was just more or less like a documentary type thing from what I understood. So that's different. What is like a movie? That's like art. AI upscaling shouldn't be used for that. And if it is, give the audience the option. It's sort of like with the Dragon Ball Z home releases, because there's like a whole history to those, how they try to remove the grain from that, when the grain is like such a huge part of it. It just makes the animation as a whole and the illustration just not look right. So that's why when you go to watch like DBZ, I gotta be careful with what I say, because I'm not, you know, telling anybody to do anything, but there's really only one real way to watch the authentic DBZ, you know, to get the authentic DBZ experience. And, you know, I'm sure you already kind of guess what that is. But again, I'm not telling anybody to do anything. I'm just stating, you know, facts. I'm not trying to have anybody do anything. Okay, government officials and law people, don't come after me. All right, yeah, you don't want to go talk to Cortex over there. So I'm actually gonna save state just in case anything like that would happen. Next up, we actually want to go up here, because yeah, we don't want to accidentally redo anything. Oh wait, maybe we actually don't want to go up here. Where do we want to go? Because there's like arrows right here, so I was like, oh yeah, maybe we gotta go right here, right guys? But I don't think that is it. I think we gotta go somewhere else. Well, we'll go find out where that somewhere else is. Yeah, let me save state real quick, but I can literally show you guys real quick. If we come over here.
Ah, yes, the old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
See, and it literally makes you redo the whole thing, so we're not going to do that. Definitely be careful not to go over to him if you play this game. I'm pretty sure we have to come over here, though. I want to say. Nope, absolutely not. Okay. Well, where in the universe do I go next? Maybe it's up here. Oh, hello, Nitro Crates. Fancy seeing you here. Soccer ball, do your thing. Soccer ball. I'm trying to nudge you in the right direction, buddy. Come on. Okay. We made it. Good image. Where did that one explode at? I just saw, or I just heard one explode somewhere nearby. I think it's over here. Okay, there's the gem. Well, this is a bit of a peculiar situation. We just came out from back here, right? So yeah, we definitely don't want to go back in here. Unless we do. Oh, maybe this is where we're supposed to. I am such a stupid idiot, dude. I swear. I just, like, we literally were just staring at that door, and my brain didn't put two and two together of like, oh yeah, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go next. Oh well. Because I thought that that's the door that we just came out of, but like, yeah, whatever. Okay. Anyway, before we go into this next section, because this is about to take us into like a whole other thing, I feel like this is actually a decent spot to kind of leave things off here for now, because this leads into like a whole other part of the academy. So for now, we're gonna hit you with yet another save state, and for there, I think that's where we're gonna call it for this episode of Crash Twinsanity. Next time, we'll be taking on some more of the academy, and then yeah, we'll actually be getting pretty close to the end of the game. We'll have a few sections to go yet, but yeah, we're making pretty decent progress. Expect another like probably 2 to 3 episodes, I want to say, but otherwise, yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. So last time we left off here, we just finished the boss fight, and now we are going further into the academy. Now there is a bit of light stealth coming up. Yes, stealth in a Crash Bandicoot game. Oh, gonna go over here. Oh, dang it! No, I wasn't supposed to go yet. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. No, I'm not doing all this again. There's a reason that we save stated where we did. Right back into abusing the save states. Okay, so we need to wait until the light stops shining. So, or at least, I forget if like the light stops shining or if he like turns around or something. Or maybe we just gotta like sneak it. Okay, so sneaky. Sneaky. Oh my gosh, man. What am I doing wrong here? This is gonna get a little frustrating. Honestly, I haven't done this part in so long, I'm like kind of forgetting. Do I have to wait until he like goes away completely? Like I don't even know. Okay, so he's just kind of standing there. Alright. Now what? Shines the light again. Does he like turn around maybe? No, he's just kind of standing there. Huh? Alright, buddy, I'm gonna go for it. What in the universe? Oh my gosh. This might be a real short episode because I'm about to freaking drop my fist through my monitor, bro. It has been all but, it's been like 2 minutes. Okay. Stealthing. Okay, that's the play. We just gotta slide into it. What? Oh my gosh, the hitbox. I was just barely off. Y'all even saw that. Alright, it's gonna be one of those episodes. Grotesque rage mode engaged. Huh? There it is. Sounds like a Minecraft villager. Wait, I was just able to run that time. How come? It seems like the timing of it is random almost. Huh? Okay. I don't know why it was being so finicky before. There we go. Knock that goober out. Now we're save stating right there. I don't even care. How you guys doing? One heck of a start to an episode, eh? Personally, I'm doing quite alright. I spent the morning browsing some interesting parts of the internet, man. Let me tell you what. So I found out that there is this new genre of content creation where people, and it was specific. I swear, man. Okay, we'll save state again just to be safe. Anyway, it was some Japanese creators where apparently it's becoming a quite popular thing over there to let their setups become absolutely filthy. Like, I'm not just talking about their setups, I'm talking about their entire houses. I found this, there was this one dude that eats like, I don't even know what it is, like moldy food. And then there's this girl where her whole, like, setup is just covered in roaches and ants and bugs, and she just lives like this. It's insane. I found it through some video that this one guy made, just kind of like talking about it, and it just, I don't know, it was kind of horrifying. Like, I won't lie, when I was younger and I was poor and I lived in a rather, you know, the town I lived in was okay, but it was one of those towns where it's like, it had its nice, decent parts, but it also had its absolutely, like, terrible, disgusting, heathen, crackhead-ridden, you know, like, just, crime is everywhere you go. Just terrible parts of the town, right? It was very weird. There wasn't necessarily any areas of the town that were, like, rich, but, you know, there was still, like, okay, you had some people that were better off and some that were just, you know, dirt poor. And I kind of felt somewhere towards the poor end. I wasn't dirt poor. Like, I mean, there was some parts of my childhood and my teenagehood where just dirt poor, basically broke. But it was like, you know, at least slightly better off than the poorest of the poor where they're literally living in, like, you know, a one-room apartment, for example. Because for the first, like, most majority of my life, I actually lived in a, oh my gosh, I freaking got caught again. Yeah, it's gonna, like I said, this is gonna be one of those episodes. I'm already getting kind of pissed off. Anyway, so like I said, this is not a hard game. It's actually a pretty easy game. It's just that when you're playing this game through emulation and you have that input delay, it makes every input matter that much more because I flick the stick and it takes just long enough for an action to happen on screen to where it's enough to piss me off. Anyway, but yeah, you know, because like for the first majority of my life, I lived in a half house, and by the time that I lived in like my first official house, it wasn't even it was literally my grandmother's house, and it was just because money got really tight, so then me, my mom, and my sibling, yeah, it was just me and my brother at the time, so we had to move in with my grandmother for a while. And then after that, the only other house we had was, again, not even a house that we bought. It was my deceased great-grandmother's house, since nobody else in the family had it, and we wanted to, you know, keep the house in the family because it was actually built by my great-grandfather. But unfortunately, that house ended up getting sold when I moved to Florida because, you know, I'm gonna restrain myself. No, you know what? Do I restrain myself? Do I let myself off the leash for a minute? You know what? I don't care. Because apparently, some random marriage was... grotesque, bite your tongue. Alright, I'm gonna bite my tongue. You know what? I'm actually gonna be a good boy. Let's just say I have some feelings about the way certain people handle things that kind of piss me off. But anyway, because that was a nice house, despite the issues that it had. And by issues that it had, I do mean that it did go to a point where there was bed bugs and rats and other thing. It was, yeah, it was a little rough by the time that we moved out. I'll just say that much. You know something is rough or bothers me because I have like, it's not necessary. I mean, it's kind of like a tic. I don't know how to explain because I don't have Tourette's, but I have. Maybe it's like a mini form of Tourette's. I'm not even sure because I know my dad had tics, and my mom also has had tics in the past. So I don't think it's Tourette's, but I have like certain tics that I do. You guys probably notice, like when I blink my eyes really hard, that's kind of like a tic. Like I can't control that. It just happens. It's not even because of like screens or whatever. Because I know some people sometimes will like blink really hard if their eyes are dry or if they've been looking at screens for a while. But for me, it's not even that. It's literally just like a tic where it's just like I can't help it. And then also the eyebrow thing I do, where like sometimes my eyebrows kind of start dancing a lot when I'm talking about something. Usually it's something when I'm talking about something that either really interests me or bothers me. It like if something has emotional weight for me, I'll like kind of start doing the whole eyebrow thing, and it's not even something I try to do, so that's another thing. What are some other things that I do? Sometimes I'll kind of like lift my head up a little bit. It's nothing like too extreme, but I'll kind of like, I don't know, just kind of, because I know my mom had a similar issue, except hers was more with like her jaw, I think. Mine is just more with like my head in general sometimes, and I kind of have like weird twitches and stuff. Oh, and the nose thing I do, where I like kind of crinkle up my nose. It's not because like my allergies are bothering me or anything like that. I mean, that does happen a lot down here. But my nose just like kind of crinkles up sometimes, where I kind of do like the, this thing. That where I kind of like turn my nostril or whatever. That's another tick of mine. Or like the thing I do with my mouth sometimes where it's just like again, because it's weird. I have some things where it's just like I kind of do them out of habit, but then I have some things where it's like it literally just I can't control it. It just kind of ran. It's like a muscle. It's like a muscle thing. Just like it's just really weird. Again, some of the things feel more like tics, and other things are just more like I don't even know how to explain it. Because some of them look like normal behaviors, but it doesn't happen like a normal behavior would. So it's really bizarre. Because usually, like, I have some things that I do, and it's like, you know, usually a way to tell if something for me is, like, more of, like, a tic, I guess you could call it, or, like, something else, is how aggressive it looks when I do it, or, like, how fast it happens, I guess. Usually for, like, my faster muscle movements, that's, like, a good indicator that it's, like, something that is just, like, just happening, and I can't really do anything about it. I don't know, it's really weird. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, so, I promise, even though I went off on a tangent, all of it does tie back into something I was going to talk about. So, hold up. This part is timed, because there's, like, acid on the floor, so I'm trying to get away from it. But basically... Oh, yeah, that house got sold because, yeah, you know, apparently... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to let myself off the leash. Yeah, apparently a marriage to some random dude from Florida that you just met, like, only a few months prior, is more important than keeping a house in the family and keeping the family together. Okay, you know what? I'm just... Ooh! Grotesque, knock it off. Knock it off, Grotesque. What have I got? I'm gonna save state right here. Anyway. Yeah, by the time that we moved out of that house, unfortunately, it did get a little messy. It had, you know, it was, again, even though it was a house in the family, you know, and it's not like, obviously, the problems that it had weren't necessarily gonna be permanent, right? There's always a way to get rid of mice and rats and, oh my god, fucking, and bed bugs and such. I'm sorry, this part's really making me mad. Because again, I got input delay out the wazoo. Okay. So yeah, I remember there was a time where I like went out to make breakfast at like 5 in the morning. I saw a rat like jump out from behind the one thing in the kitchen and like just kind of like crawl into something else. I was like, oh, that's nice. And there was a time where I went to pee at like 3 in the morning, and then I saw a rat run out from behind the toilet, and it scared the hell out of me. So I called my friends, and they came over. And I remember I like grabbed. We had like well, first things first. Oh my goodness. First things first. When I first saw the rat, I got so scared that I stood up on top of the bathroom. Or I'm sorry, on the side of the bathtub, and I just kind of stood there for a while, seeing if it would come back out. And then it didn't. It crawled behind the sink, so I guess there was like another hole behind the sink or whatever. So I just kind of stood there for a while, and it was kind of scary, but, you know, at the same time, it was kind of like, okay, I've seen these things before, but now that it's happening in my own house, I don't know, it was just sort of weird. I've always been weird with, like, rats and bugs and stuff, even though I've had them before. Thankfully, I haven't dealt with that at this house, because we, like, got rid of all that stuff into, like, you know, like, heat treatments and stuff before we moved here, so, like, we're all good now. I haven't had any bugs in years. Don't worry, I'm not still a disgusting heathen. And it's not like that stuff even happened because we were disgusting heathens. Like, we actually kept our house pretty clean. It's just that, you know, we lived in, like, a kind of, not gross area, but it was just, like, again, not the most not the best off area in the world. It was kind of like a dirty town in some spots. So, you know, just kind of par for the course. Par for the course in that town. There we go. I kind of want to save state TBH. Did I just say TBH? Okay, well, we're going to go back anyway. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me go back up here. What was another disgusting thing that happened? Oh yeah, it was something similar. I saw a mouse, because there was mouse and rats. Mice and rats, sorry. And I remember this one time, it also happened in the kitchen. I saw a mouse, like, jump out from, like, behind the one cupboard and just, like, crawl into the stove. And I never used that specific stove top again. Like, there was, like, the one specific one that it crawled into, I didn't want to turn it on because I always thought the mouse was gonna, like, jump back out at me or something, so I just never did it. Or I just never used it. Okay, good thing I just save stated. But yeah, that was disgusting, and then, yeah, like I said before, with, like, the bed bugs and everything. At least it wasn't as bad as, like, some of my friends' houses. I remember my one friend had, like, roaches, which was really gross. Yeah, man. There's something. I hate bugs. I really do. There was, like, something else I was going to talk about. Oh, yeah, that ties back into it, though. But, yeah, so I just don't know how those creators over there that I was mentioning before let themselves get so bad and let things get so bad and just live in that environment. Because, like, yeah, I've dealt with some of those things before, but not to that extent. Like, holy jeez, man. It is just crazy. Like, their immune systems must either be so strong that it doesn't affect them, or they have to be, like, just sick all the time. You know what I'm, like, I don't even understand. Okay, there we go. Made it out. Save state once more. Anywho, oh yay, I just fell off the edge. Man, save states are a wonderful thing, are they not? I really wonder what's causing that input latency. I wonder if it's something I have set up with my emulator. It's definitely not the game. Because, I mean, the game never had this issue for me. I don't know if it's just something with emulation or if it's just something with my controller, maybe. I really don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with my cord. Oh boy, it's time to reload the save state spot. Okay, jump, jump, jump. Now, what does that activate? Oh, that's right. There was, like, nitro crates back there. Jump, keep jumping, keep on jumping, keep on jumping. Keep on jumping, keep on jumping, and keep on jumping. Nice. Got another power crystal. Oh, there's a Cortex.
I'll take it from here. Get back to the airship. Make sure its mooring ropes are secure. What have I got?
All right, now we're playing as Cortex. Okay. Man, this part's pretty cool. Yeah, you get to, like, ride a dog and shoot stuff. It's a very different play style from what you'd normally see with Crash, obviously, because we have, like, a gun of sorts. But yeah, it's cool, because it takes on, like, a different camera perspective, right? Because normally when you play as Crash, it's from behind the shoulder. But for Cortex, it's, like, from in front. However you'd say that. So it's pretty cool. Oh, that's right. You can do, like, a charge blast. Ooh, we got the buggies after us. We were literally just talking about buggies. Ooh, I'm taking a lot of damage.
Out of ammo.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Shoot. Move. Okay.
What have I got?
I think that calls for a save state. Alright, so I think we gotta go out this way, yeah. What should I be doing here? Should I do rapid fire or charge shots? Not sure. I'm just gonna try to hold onto my ammo a bit better than I did last time. I know that much. Whoa. Hey, we got the invincibility tiki mask. Nobody will hurt me now. Get out of my way! Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. When you play as Cortex, that's such a cool attention to detail. You don't get the usual Aku Aku mask. You get the Uka Uka one. Ooh, yay! I'm dead again. Oh boy. Let's roll. Okay, just gotta focus up. That's the thing with 3D platformers as well. It's funny, because, like, even though these games are, like, you know, or at least this game specifically really isn't that challenging, you still gotta kind of, like, focus up and, like, pay attention to what you're doing. Because normally I don't really have any issues with this game when I'm playing on my own, but that's also because, like, 100% of my focus is on the game, whereas when I'm trying to commentate, it's, like, completely different, obviously. Where the hell did I... Oh, my God. Let's try that again. That's also part of why when I play games, I don't, yeah, see, you see that right there, how it was drifting me into the corner? I think it's something with either the controller or the connection that's causing all these issues. That's part of why, like, when I play games for the first time, I never really make videos on it first. I always like to just experience games for myself in my own time, because then I can just, like, not only get more immersed in the game and the world and just kind of, like, enjoy, you know, just the experience of playing the game and not worry about everything else. But also, because I usually end up dying way more when I'm trying to make videos at the same time. What the hell, dude? I had the invincibility mask. Oh! Sorry. Pissing me off. Just ever so slightly. Speaking of things that piss me off, my mouse is so bad. Oh my gosh, man. I was trying to play Terraria on my PC last night because I was like, you know what? I haven't played it.
What have we got?
Anyway, I haven't played Terraria on my PC in a little while. Or I just haven't played the game in general in a little while. So I was like, you know what, I'll boot up on my PC. I'm just kind of sitting here just waiting for stuff to happen anyway. So I booted up the game, and I forgot that my mouse's DPI is absolutely abysmal. And as I was playing the game, you guys know how in Terraria you need very precise pointer control to do like basically anything when you're trying to like break blocks, place blocks, etc. Well, my mouse is... Oh my... Bro, this is not even funny. This is actually so fucking... Oh my gosh. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, the DPI on my mouse is so bad that every time that I try to, like, place a block or break a block or do, like, literally anything that is, you know, besides walking, it skips all over the screen. And, actually, if we die again, which will probably happen, I'll just show it to you guys. Well, I just gotta focus up for a minute. I just need to get this part done. Clearly, I can't yap and play that well sometimes. Okay, I'll get the hell out of my way. I'm not even breaking those nitro crates no more. Anyway, oh shoot. Okay, let me pause the game for a sec. But if you watch my mouse very closely, watch. I'm gonna make very small movements, and you'll see. Like I'm moving it as well as I can, and you see how I'm trying to move it up. Like, it literally just skips all over the screen. There's no smooth movement. Like, the DPI is just terrible. And so, yeah, just try not only playing Terraria like that, but try playing, like, any other PC game like that. It's nauseating, bro. I was trying to play Black Ops 2, and I thought I was gonna yak after, like, 5 minutes of playing Origins because the, you know, the mouse's DPI is just so bad. Oh, shoot, sorry, the mouse is still on screen. Yeah, it was rough. It was pretty rough. Okay. We got this thing. Go! Oh, we gotta shoot that. Okay. Out of my way. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, just going back to the one thing I was talking about before, because I was still thinking about it. I just, like, I have this weird thing where I'll think about things, but I forget to say the things that I'm thinking about because I'm just thinking about it so much that I trick myself into thinking I might have already said it. Does that make any sense? Probably not. But anyway, the thing I was talking about before with, like, my tics or whatever, or, like, well, whatever you call them, like, does anybody know, like, any other mental thing that could be tied to, or any other physical thing that I'm maybe not thinking of? Because it's such a bizarre thing. Because I know I don't have, like, Tourette's or anything like that, obviously. But I still have, like, those, like, weird tics. So I just really don't know what causes that. Because again, it's not, because again, there is some things that I kind of not even just manually do, but there's just some things I kind of do out of habit or whatever, and don't even realize it, that couldn't really be classified as a tic. But there's some things where the muscle movements get so jerky and automated and just sometimes get stuck in a loop to where it's like, I'm pretty sure that would be classified as a tic, because like there's some things I do where they're like, again, they're like sort of jerky, and then they just, like sometimes it'll happen once, sometimes it'll happen twice, and then sometimes I just get into like a disastrous loop for a while of it just happening, whatever it is. I've also had it with other parts of my body too before. Like I noticed my legs sometimes do that. They'll just kind of like spaz out or whatever. So yeah, I don't really know what that is. I don't know. It's probably linked to one of my conditions. Lord knows I have a freaking grocery list of mental and physical conditions. What the heck is going on, dude? I swear. Okay, we're gonna hit that, jump on here. I'm just gonna shut up for this part. I can't speak anymore. I can't speak. If I speak, I die. piece of sh... You guys saw what happened, right? As soon as I went to jump. The game is just trolling me now. There's no way. The game literally just trolled me right there. There's no way. No, that is. I've never seen that happen. That is crazy. That is insane. That is insanity. It's Twinsanity. I'm sorry. That was really bad. That was really bad. Okay. I swear, dude, if I mess this part up again, I'm going to actually scream. I'm already kind of like at that point. Just got all the pent-up emotions going today. You know how it is. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Okay, now I'm gonna try to shoot the TNT crate. That's what I tried to do last time, but it keeps locking on the map. Why does it do that? It needs to lock on the TNT. Okay.
Out of ammo.
Alright. I'm alive. We're fine. Everything is fine. I swear. Okay, there's another life. More ammo. God. Okay, buddy. There we go. Eat it. Gem. And now I can't even see where I'm going. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's okay. Everything's okay. See, everything's going when I just shut my mouth. Or everything goes better when I shut my mouth. I think it's a sign. Sign I gotta stop yapping so much. There we are. Are these frogs? I'm pretty sure these are literally frogs.
Out of ammo.
Alright, is that a keyboard on the floor? Or am I? Oh no, that's a super great. For some reason I thought it was like a keyboard or a piano on the floor. Gosh, man. My brain is so fried right now. Ooh, that's an autosave spot. Nice. We're good now.
Out of ammo.
I feel a lot safer. Oh, we're out of ammo. But yeah, I think I'm gonna finally invest in a new mouse. It's been so long since I've had... Sorry. Had some gas build up in my chest, man. Anyway. That happens to me a lot because I drink a lot of soda. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a soda heathen. The caffeine, man! Oh, goodness.
What have we got?
But yeah, I've had this mouse for so long at this point, I think it's time that I invest in a new one. You know, I've had it since like 20, whatever year that was, so... I guess I would invest on. Oh my god, dude, these bugs are pissing me off so much. Okay, we're gonna save state again, so I don't gotta kill those guys. Now we're just gonna keep rolling. We're gonna make like Limp Bizkit and keep rolling. Alright. Avoid everything. Keep running. I don't... Damn robots, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, I get the point. I get the point. I get the fucking point. I wonder if I should try plugging in like I don't even know if this would be a stupid idea, because usually like USB 2 is just fine when it comes to like data speeds. But maybe I could try plugging in a different controller, like a DualShock 4, or maybe even like my DualSense. Maybe that would go better. Maybe even just like my Series X controller. Like I said, I don't even know why the cord, like how would the cord even contribute to like slower data speeds, you know what I mean? And it's not like you need crazy data speeds in order to be able to like, you know, transfer button inputs. I mean, come on now. So I really don't get it. And again, it's nothing with the game, because I played it again, like just to make sure it wasn't the game, or like maybe I was misremembering something. I literally played it on my PS2. In between episodes just to make sure, and yeah, I didn't have those issues over there. I pressed a button and it was like instantaneously on screen. I'm out ammo again. Please tell me there's an ammo crate over here. Okay, there is, thank goodness. I'm gonna save state while we're at it. Yep, see, that is why I save stated. Kill all the frogs. Are they? No, they're mice, aren't they? I thought they were frogs. Or wait, no, I can't even tell. Oh no, they're frogs, right? I couldn't tell you, I failed science. Oh hell. Oh my god! Do I just save state after I kill one frog? Okay, there we go. There's 2 down. I'm gonna save state. I need to have like a input on my controller or something. I need to get one of those controllers with like the back pedals, and then just you know, program one of those to handle my save and load states. Okay, there we go. Save state. I will save state after every enemy defeated for the rest of this playthrough. I do not even care.
Out of ammo.
Load state. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Run. Run, Cortex. Oh, hell, I just ran into him. Go. Go. Save state.
Out of ammo.
Okay, is that it? Save state. I will say, I do like doing that, where you can like run, or where you shoot the thing, and then all the students come out. Okay, I need more ammo. Is there more ammo around here, or do I just... Okay, thank goodness. Alright, away with you! And we got another power crystal. Yes.
Sleep soundly, Nina, and don't fear the night, with its long claws that scratch and its sharp teeth that bite. Under the covers, there's no need to hide, for your uncle's a monster, and he's on your side! Nina, my adorable young niece. My, you're getting big and sneaky. Put her there, little lady. I see they need some adjustment. Let me take a look. Okay, young lady, let's see what you've learned.
And now we get to play as Nina Cortex. I really like this part because her playstyle is so different. It's like, it feels like Batman Arkham in a way. Like, grapple all over the place. And that soundtrack. Nice. Alright. Get another Uka Uka. Yeah. Reel in. It's so cool. Oh, hello. Yeah, spin into him like Crash. And it's pretty cool because you can start to like combine them in a way. So you like jump across, zip line up here. Oh shit. One up there, one up there, and
My airship! Without it, we're stranded! Tie it to something secure, I said. Hurry, Nina, or you'll miss the bus!
Alright. Careful here. Spin the, with the Rainbow Awakening Gargoyles. Okay, yeah. Oh, hello. Gargoyle. Ah, and there's a checkpoint. Beautiful. No! I missed the jump. Come on. Ah, come on. Ah, I keep... Okay, hold on. I'm messing up the timing. Oh, what the hell, dude? Let's run that again. Alright, away with you. Get the next life. Take care of the mice. Alright, let's try that once more. So we gotta line it up here. Nope. There we go. Ah! The input delay is really getting me here, because you gotta have to have good timing with it. There we go. Come on, man. This is really pissing me off, dude. I'll have to look into that to see if it's like a PCSX2 thing or not. No, because I've used this emulator before, so it can't be the emulator. Has to be something with the game or with the controller probably. Alright. Save state there so we can restart here if anything goes wrong. Okay, I guess there's no punishment for just spamming it, so we'll just do it that way then, since I can't really rely on timing, all things considered. Oh, there we go. Another life. Nice. There's a Aku Aku. Careful. There we go. Now we're invincible. Jump. 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 Honestly, between Cortex's gun and the crash spin, I gotta say, I do prefer the crash spin just because it's like a guaranteed one hit, basically, unless you're going up against the boss. Okay, where... Just gotta go this way, is that good? Oh, maybe not. Did I mess up? Ah, there we go. Alright, let me throw... I love this game so much, dude. I don't know, man. There's just something about whenever I play games from this generation where it just really... Not only does it, like, take me back to my childhood, of course, but it's also just the vibes of the games, you know what I mean? So even when frustrating stuff like the input delay happens outside of my control, I don't even care. I'm just happy to be playing the game and be a part of this experience again. There we go. There we go. They are spoiling us with gems right now. The gems are pretty easy to get in this part. But to be fair, that kind of makes sense, all things considered, with the play style. It's not like they could really... I mean, they could, like, you know, hide them out of bounds or do other, like, secret-type things, but it's cool that they kind of just... Not necessarily hand them to you, but, you know, kind of lay them along your path and just keep moving. I do like the linearity of this, this stage, too. Because obviously, earlier in the game, things were a bit more open. But I really appreciate the linearity in this because it lets them, like, really hone in on the level design. Which the level design was still great in the earlier parts of the game, too, of course. But there's just something I love about that. Linearity in a 3D platformer where you're just, like, you're just going. There's nothing stopping your flow, you know what I mean? You're, like, grappling between spots, jumping between spots. Feel like an absolute bad A double dollar sign. There you go. Alright, I gotta be careful here. That, and... What? What did I even hit? I hit the Aku Aku thing, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's reload that. That's a bunch of hibbity hoobla doobla baloney. Alright, let's try that once more. We're gonna hit the TN. I didn't even hit the nitro crate, dude. Save state slot 1 is empty. Oh, did I accidentally click delete or something? Okay, well, we just saved again just to be safe. That's crazy, man. Whoa. You see that? All the nitro crates, like, change place. At least I think. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Ah. It's not going right now. Ah. Alright. Which one of y'all's, hold up. Jeez. Okay. No, I keep... Come on, man. Ugh. It's the depth perception for me, dude. Okay, there we go. 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 Save. Okay. I can do this. There we go. Away with you! I'm not even going for that life anymore. I don't even care. There we go. Autosave. Beautiful. We got these damn gremlins. Ooka ooka. Am I invincible right now? Yes, I am. I spin into all of them. You know what I want to do? I want to do a playthrough of Larry Boy and the Bad Apple. That's right. That VeggieTales game I always talk about. Hopefully none of it's like copyrighted because I know it is kind of like based off of the one movie they put out. But that would be fun. That's a really good 3D platformer. It's genuinely so much fun. Gosh, I really want to play that game now. I would just kind of boot it up and play it later on my PS2 or something, but yeah, I think I'll wait to do a playthrough on it. I'll probably do that on Grotesque Plus. Yeah, I think I'll do that one on the second channel. That'll probably be a good candidate for that. Alright, buddy, listen. Oh, what the heck, dude? Alright, game. There we go, keep spamming. Sorry if you guys can hear the button spamming in the background. I'm doing my best here. That real quick so we can welcome the Nitro ahead of us. There we go, beautiful. Give me the gem! Nice. Yep, done that. Go! I love the soundtrack of this part. I love the soundtrack in the whole game, let's be real though. The acapella's insane. I gotta find out who did it. I gotta see if they're still making music. I believe it was a group of people, I wanna say. There we go, we're invincible again. There we go. Nice. Oh no! I will not stand for this. I will not stand for this. This is really random, but y'all remember how, like, some school lunches were just like, okay, nope, but then there were some that were just kind of unironically actually really good. Like, I remember my school smiley fries actually went pretty hard. The sweet potato fries and sweet potato tater tots went pretty hard. The tater tots in general went pretty hard. I don't think you could screw up a tater tot. If you could, I'd be genuinely impressed. Okay, there we go. I'm just dying now. I'm destined to die. I think that's what it is. Then again, I guess that's the case for every human being, so, you know, that's dark and depressing. Anyway, so you had some school lunches that were just like, okay, no, this ain't it, chief, but then you had some that were actually really good. I remember, again, like, some of the ones that I mentioned, and then there was, like, the buffalo chicken nuggets, or, no, the buffalo chicken patties, yeah, that's what it was. You had, like, the chicken patty sandwiches, the buffalo chicken ones, and then there was, like, the pretzel ham and cheese thing, or the cheese would, like, get somewhat melted, and it was, like, actually really good. Oh, come on, brother. Oh my gosh. It's making me do all this. Okay. I don't know why it keeps deleting my save state. Like, you guys notice that? Every time that I die now, it makes me, like, re-save for some reason. It's really stupid. But yeah, the buffalo chicken patties and the normal chicken patties were pretty good. I remember they had, like, this French bread pizza thing. Even the normal pizza was pretty good. What else? I remember my middle school had, like, slushies or something. Like, they literally just had slushy machines. They'd alternate between, like, blue raspberry and, like, strawberry or watermelon or something. It's pretty good. Was this, like, ahead of where I was? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't care. I remember my school lunch number still. 17855. Oh, nice. Wait, I had to remember for a second. I was like, wait, was that my lunch number or was that my zip code? No, yeah, that was my lunch number. My zip code was, what was my zip code? I can't even remember what my zip code used to be. I don't even know what my zip code is now. It's one of, like, 3 different things. I'd have to check again. Because I live in close vicinity to, like, a few other zip codes, so it's like, it's one of them. It's one of them. Speaking of zip codes, I'm glad I started talking about zip codes, because for some reason it made me think of GameStop. I'm a GameStop Pro member, and I have my $5 coupon to use for the month yet. Unfortunately, I'm not really doing that good physically yet. Like, I'm still kind of stuck in bed for the most part. Hoping to be in much better condition soon, hopefully. But, so yeah, for the last few months, I've had to order my use, like, my $5 coupon online, which kind of sucks, because usually, like, if you don't use the coupon, you end up spending, like, $7 more on a game than you would have in the store, even without the coupon, just because of shipping fees. But when you use the coupon, then it's only, like, it's basically, like, whatever the default price for the game would have been in the store plus 2 or 3. So it's still, like, it's barely even a coupon for me at that point, but, like, they have some good deals on some games, so it's like, okay, maybe You know what I mean? So it's kind of a weird thing. It's weird because for them to ship it to you, it's like $7, but if you get it delivered to you, which you thought would probably be cheaper because like instead of shipping it from like a warehouse and going through all that, it's literally just being delivered from the store. Yeah, for some reason that's like $10. Like what? Wait, why is auto save disabled? Okay, that's stupid. Whatever. So yeah. Gotta be very careful here. Yeah, I'll have to see what if they got any games on sale right now on GameStop. I don't even know. Maybe I'll probably either go for like a PS4 game, PS5, or Switch. I'm not sure which yet. I think I want to flesh out my PS5 collection and my Switch collection a little bit more yet. Both of them could use a few more games in there. It sucks because you know, Xbox games are so cheap right now, in general. I feel like it's always kind of been that way. Xbox games have always been pretty cheap, especially physically. But my collection, you know, like, there's definitely other games I want to get for Xbox yet, but even though the games are cheaper there, which might mean that it'd be a smarter investment, I do just have some more fleshing out to do with my Switch and PS5 collection at the moment, so... I feel like even though it probably cost a little bit more in the moment, it'd be worth just kind of investing in those since I'm already going to spend that coupon anyway. I just have to be careful because the one used game I got from GameStop, I picked up Saints Row 2022 because I played it digitally on Xbox when it first came out, but I didn't have it physically yet, so I got it on PS5. Even though, because I know they gave it out like free with PS Plus a few months ago, but you know, I'm a physical collector. I like actually owning my games. Digital ownership isn't ownership. You're just, you know, you have like a license to the game that way. It's not actually owning the game. So I got the game physically because I actually really enjoy Saints Row 2022. I thought it was a fun game. I liked it. Okay, for some reason I don't know why the bus is so fat. Like I'm moving as fast as I can. I'm gonna save state again right as we get started with this. But yeah, I really enjoyed that game, so I picked it up, but GameStop, like, it was fine, like, it came in fine condition. It's just that for some reason the, okay, yeah, this is, like, slowing me down. The case for the game just wasn't really in the best condition, and when I buy a game, I like not only the disc, obviously, to be in good condition, but also for the case itself to be in good condition. And yeah, it wasn't really meeting that criteria, unfortunately. And I'm dead. Cool. I don't even care at this point. It almost looked like somebody chewed on the bottom of the case. Like, it wasn't that bad. There wasn't actual, like, bite marks, but there was just, like, a bit of it, like, missing at the bottom, which kind of annoyed me a little bit, but, you know, it is what it is. It's just one of those things where the cover art was in decent condition, so at the very least, I'll probably just do, like, a case swap at some point in the future, because I've done that before, where, like, okay, game comes in cruddy condition, but I have a spare case or a duplicate game, so I just, like, kind of swap out the case for, you know, whatever. Go. Checkpoint. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm actually really curious now. Probably as soon as I'm done recording this video, actually, I'll hop on and see if they got any sales going on. And if not, I guess you know, even if there was a time where, like, maybe I saw, like, a shirt or, like, a figurine or something else like that, some other memorabilia on there, that could also be a good investment if it's cheap enough. Because it sucks. I've seen some games in there that are like $4.74, but those don't count. You have to, like, if you use your $5 coupon, the item has to be more than $5, which kind of sucks. But sucks till I just go for the games that are like $6.64.
Through the airship, quickly!
Whenever I'm using my coupon. Where first I see them. Run! Oh shoot! Oh, I remember this part. Save state. Actually, no, I'm gonna save state right now. Alright.
You are in detention.
Madam Amberly.
So, Crybaby Cortex is all grown up. I see you found employment as a barber.
I'm an evil scientist.
A scientist of it. To me, you'll always be a little verb.
There we go. I honestly forget all the mechanics of this boss fight. Okay, that's a start. I'm getting quite petty with those save states, aren't I? I really don't care. Go, 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 go. Oh, was that not enough? That's alright. That's what the save states are for. There we go. Beautiful. Go on that. I just want to keep these things closed. Oh no. Is my blaster out of ammo? I didn't even know that could happen. That's crazy. Did I really shoot that much? I just wanted to keep the things closed. Easy boss, easy game. Alright. Away we go. Crash.
Come along.
I almost reached for the save state again. Okay, I'll hold off for just a minute yet before we save state again. Alright, there's actually another save point out here. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now, I don't know. Can you actually... Is Cortex still standing? Yeah, Cortex is still standing out there. So if you go out there right now, you'd have to redo that entire thing that just took us like almost 2 episodes to get through. That's crazy. Alright. Now, where do we gotta go now? Just came out here. Da 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 da. Maybe there's like something over here that I missed. Or maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Let me explore basically everywhere else except for where Cortex is standing right now. It's funny because this literally happened in the last episode, did it not? I completed the section, then I was like, oh wait, now I gotta go outside and figure out where I'm going. He said to the airship, right? Now where in the universe is it? Oh wait, the universe. The airship is up there. Let's hop back on this doohickey. Stay away from me, beasts. Alright, so we just came up here. Is there like another way across that I missed? The lights are shining somewhere. Oh, I think I was supposed to take this up. At least I think. I'm gonna assume so.
Wait, I think I remember now. The way it happened.
Victor, Moritz, back in your cage, you naughty boys.
I was 8 years old and the most popular student in the academy. Ah, yes. How they loved me. It was my first experiment with the Evolvo Ray. Phase 1 in my plan to create an army of super animals. The test subjects, my 2 pet parrots, Victor and Moritz. The only creatures I didn't loathe or eat. The experiment was proceeding as planned, when suddenly... my parrots were gone. Lost amongst the infinite dimensions. I was heartbroken. How I missed those twins, and how I long to see them again. But be careful what you wish for, young man.
Back off, Grandpa.
For your wish will come true.
So anyway, yeah, that is where we're probably going to call it for today. I feel like that's a good place to leave things off, because now we're on the airship, and this leads to, like, another part of the game. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot closer to the end now, so I'm thinking, I forget how many episodes I estimated we had to go yet last time, but I'm guessing at this point we're down to the last 2, maybe 3 episodes until the end, so... yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys in... yawning right now. Sorry, I'm a little tired. My sleep's been a little wrecked lately. I'll see you guys in the next episode. So last time we had finished off the academy, and now we're making our way back to, where in the world are we actually going? Oh wait, don't we actually need to go out here? Yeah, I think so. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe. I don't know, it's been a few days. Anyway, I apologize for such a long delay between episodes. I had some other videos I wanted to make, and just some other things had to get sorted out, but now we're back in the full swing of things, and we're already falling to our death. You'll love to see it. You love to see it, you love to see it. But anyways, yeah, between the last episode and now, I've gotten a dramatic upgrade to my Wi-Fi, which was very much needed because, like, oh, whoa, look at the iceberg popping in the distance. But yeah, because anytime that I would go to upload one of these videos, the rendering process already took a little while as is, just because even though I have a relatively decent computer, you know, with how long my videos are, still takes a little while to render out. And with a video that takes a long while to render out, you can only assume that the file size is a bit massive. So, needless to say, yeah, the upload speeds weren't exactly the best in the past, but they're a lot better now. For example, I went to upload a 111 gigabyte video as soon as I got my new Wi-Fi. It was like 11 hours long. It was the full compilation of the Lies of P series. And on my old Wi-Fi, I believe that would have taken about almost 24 hours, maybe a little bit more. But on my new Wi-Fi, it barely even took an hour, which is insane. For 111 gigabytes, I was pretty happy with that. Alright, there we go. Now we're playing his Crash. Was I don't know if I was actually supposed to be here, because Crash, or Cortex is over there. So here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna load, maybe I was supposed to go inside of here. See, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta be careful in this game, man. Sometimes you end up backtracking, and if we would have went back and accidentally talked to Cortex, it would have made us redo the entire Academy part, and then it just, no.
Come now, as we explore a new dimension! It should have been 2 new dimensions, but we ran out of time.
I love how on the nose they are about the developmental troubles of this game. It should have been 2 dimensions, but we ran out of time. That is hilarious, dude.
Your fur is so soft.
Oh, we're at the end of the game. Oh, gosh. I didn't realize we were so close to the end already. Yeah, this is the end.
Crash! No! This way!
I'm following you, Cortex. I don't know if we're gonna beat it in this episode, but there's a high chance we might, actually. Okay, so... wow, yeah, we're here already. There are some really cool things that happen towards the end here, and this part of the game, man, let me tell you what. Actually, no, we're not gonna beat it in this episode, because the last part is a little sizable yet. But the music, just pay attention to the music as we go. It is so good, man. It is so good. Oh, man, I can already hear it. I'm getting chills. Because, again, it's all acapella. Like, everything in this game is acapella. It's insane. It's so impressive. Oh, I love this part where you're, like, ascending up to here. And you see all, like, I guess it's, like, lava flowing through it or something. Like, this is so gnarly, dude. Look at this. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. And immediately we're greeted with a bunch of nitro crates. Oh, thank you. Got a life right here. Oh, hold on, let me grab that one. There we go. Gonna be very careful, trying to save our lives. We're at 8 lives right now. I know you guys probably, I honestly just realized you guys probably haven't been able to see the lives counter this whole time because my face cam has kind of been blocking it, but...
My daughter, niece! We must do something. Think, Cortex, think!
Oh, here we are back again. But, yeah, man, that part always kind of tripped me out. Cortex is like, my daughter, my niece. It's like, hold up a minute, buddy. And then there's the classic theme playing again. And now we gotta chase Crash's, not alter ego, but like, parallel evil version. Whoa. Magic right there. Oh, also since the last time that I made a Crash episode, my AC got quote-unquote fixed. It was a lot better yesterday, like during the day, but then by the time the evening hit, my room still sucks, so I don't know. So I really don't know. I'm hoping it gets better yet. I tried opening up my vents even more to let even more air in, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully things just get better. Oh, no, why am I dying already? So hopefully things just continue to get better. That's the hope, at least. If it doesn't, again, it doesn't really matter. I'll be looking to move here soon anyway. But, you know, it'd just be nice to be able to exist in my own space without suffering heat exhaustion on a daily basis, because that's not fun. It really ain't. Oh yeah, here's more of the amazing music. For the nitro crates. Cortex's nards are absolutely eating it right now. Poor guy. And again, with all the things Cortex has put me through, not even just in this game, but in the other ones too. Serves you right. Oh no! Well, good thing we just hit a checkpoint. Away we go. And I waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Following closely. That beefed up like version of Crash that we're following right now looks a lot like the ones from Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant. Those games were actually a lot of fun. It was still kind of like Crash, but it was more like a, oh my goodness, man, we are eating it right now. But it was sort of like put like a beat 'em up spin on it, kind of. Sort of similar to what like the Legend of Spyro games did, where it was like more action oriented. Which I always really like those games too. Hiya! I know this is completely off topic, but just talking about, you know, some like slightly older games, it had me thinking I've been going on a bit of a buying spree these last couple days. There's been some good spring sales going on with some video games, and obviously you guys know me, I only buy physical games. I only buy digital games if it's a situation where it's like $1 to $3 on like my Nintendo Switch. Because that's the only console where I can justify digital purchases, because it kind of makes sense considering the form factor. But even then, I still buy all my games physically over there, unless again it's like $1 or $2, and it's like a big disparity between how much it costs physically versus digitally. So, like for example, Monster Hunter Rise for a while was on sale for like $10 on the eShop, but you know, at that point I'd rather just opt for the physical version, which was like $20 brand new. I'm also sorry that we're dying so much. I'm gonna go ahead and hit a save state, just in case anything goes wrong here. Not that we'll need it. Again, I usually don't struggle too much with this game. It's just the fact that I'm still unfortunately dealing with this egregious input delay where after like it's a good half-second delay between me hitting a button and something happening on screen. I still never figured out whether it's the emulator or like my controller or what it is. I really don't know. It's really bizarre. It might just be a setting that I have set up weird on the emulator, because I've never had this like with any other game. And I know it's not the game itself, so I don't know. It is what it is. We're almost at the end now. But yeah, they've had some great spring sales going on like Woot, which I never really knew what Woot was, and I still don't really understand what Woot is. They don't have like a search feature on there, which I always thought was bizarre. It's like an Amazon-owned company, I think. But yeah, I bought some Switch games off of there. And I also bought some other PS5 games and such. I've been buying just a lot of games in general. I'm gonna use my monthly $5 GameStop coupon here yet. So that'll be another game I'll be getting in a few days. So I think I'll do another pickups video here soon, because I haven't done one since October, and I've bought many games since then, so be a good video.
There they are. Let her go. Take me instead. Ah!
Alright, can I set you free? No? Okay. I'm going up to Cortex. Gotta get past these guys first. Oh yeah, there's part of that soundtrack I was talking about. It's like a more demented version of the normal theme. It's so good. Oh, we gotta auto-save up here. Oh yeah, there we go. This has been such a fun series, and I can't believe it's drawing near its end. Again, I don't think this will be the last episode, because we do have a little bit to go yet. Yeah, like, we actually have a pretty good amount to go. Oh, I'm sorry, Cortex. I did not mean to drop it so soon. I thought it would just stay in place. Okay, I gotta wait for it. There we go. I have another series planned, though, that will be starting immediately. As soon as this one is over, we'll be going to it immediately. And that'll be a lot of fun. Not gonna spoil it just yet, but it's gonna be a really fun series. Ooh. That would've sucked if I would've died right there. Thank you, Cortex. Oh, you're not so friendly. You're not so friendly. You're not so friendly. You're not so friendly. Hit the blue balls. Oh, you hear that? That whatever that noise is that the thing's doing. Oh, come on, you freaking turd. Okay. Let's do this again. There goes Cortex. And then I hit that. What the hell? Alright, let's try that again. Cortex. Go across the douche, Mickey. And then I go over here. And I hit this immediately. Okay. Then I hit this. I'm watching you like a hawk, Cortex. Go, 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 go. Okay. Wait for Cortex. There we go. Hit that. Come on. Oh, I made the same mistake. I ran into that spike thing again. Oh. Beat it. I'm just gonna go ahead if I can. Hit the blue balls. Sounds painful. There we go, finally. Wait. Oh my god, I think I was supposed to hit it again! Oh my... I'm sitting so frustrated. Okay, oh, speaking of ordering things, I ordered a Japanese kimono, and it looks pretty cool. So I'm also gonna show that off when it comes. So that'll probably be in like tomorrow's video. It looks pretty sweet, man. There was like a few different options they had. They had like this one that was like black and white, which I want to get a few of them, but there was one that was like black and white. It had like a dragon on it. That one looked really cool. There's like a dragon on the back. There was the first one I was eyeing up. It was like black and pink, and it had like I don't know what the bird was. I want to say it was like an ostrich or something, but that's not what it was. But it looked really cool. It was like a white ostrich on the back, black and pink. But the one I got, it was really cool. It's like it's the same color scheme of like black, pink, and red, but it has like this really like pretty Japanese lady on the back of it. So that's pretty cool. Oh wait, what the shit biscuits, bro? I just, oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. Okay, we're doing this again. For the 5 millionth time. It's not that hard. What is even happening? Anyway, it looks pretty cool. There's like a pretty Japanese lady on the back of it or something. So, I got that. And yeah, I'll show that off in tomorrow's videos. Once it comes off, I'll wash it. Speaking of which, I gotta run some other laundry today. My laundry basket's looking absurd. I have a habit of not doing my laundry until it's like emergency status, until it's like, okay, I'm literally down to socks and underwear and I got nothing else to wear. Actually, usually I end up running out of socks and underwear first, because I don't have that many pairs of underwear. I have like the same 8 pairs of underwear that I've had since 6th grade. I wish I was kidding. Okay, oh shit, here we go. Okay, are we good? No! No, don't tell me it's gonna make me restart. Don't tell me it's gonna make me restart. Don't tell me it's gonna make me restart. Oh my god. Okay, this I didn't even do anything that time. All I did was simply fall off the edge, my man. Y'all ever get to those points where you're playing a game and you're just like, okay, oh no, if I would have fell right there, I actually would have screamed. Where you just kind of want to, like, throw yourself off over the edge. That's how I'm feeling right now, dude. I'm just gonna start save state, and I don't even care. Hit that. Thank you. Die. 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 There's not even anything there, but die. Everything is okay. Alright, now this is not a tricky bit, but there we go. I'll hit that. Now we're going to save state right there. We will never repeat it again. That is why we just save stated. I love save states. I love save states so much. I love them so much that I'm save stating again. Okay, hit that. Alright, now we gotta get up to Cortex's level. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, my heart just gave out. Okay, go. Everything's all good. Oh my gosh. I'm using the same sound, I don't even care. Okay, there we go. Da 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 da. Okay, checkpoint. Unironically, even though I die like 5 million times, these are some of my favorite parts of the game. Oh shoot, hold up. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, no, I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, there goes Cortex. I love how you can just see his teeth rattling around. You know what that always reminds me of? It reminds me of that part in Batman 89 where Batman and Joker are like, you know, like duking it out at the top of the church or whatever. And then Batman like socks him in the jaw. And then you see like his fake teeth fly out. Alright, and then we're not gonna hit that last one. Knock that off the wall. Okay, there's Cortex still coming along. Run, boy. That. Oh shoot, I think I'm gonna go out here now. Oh no, there's a gem out there, I don't need that. Okay, buddy, listen. There we go. Oh, I did it when I was in the middle of a... I jumped when I was in the middle of spinning, so I couldn't double jump. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Crash 4 actually lets you, like, do that, where you can, like, jump and spin at the same time, like, double jump. That's such a nice feature. Go. Run. Oh my gosh, dude. Evil Crash is right on his tail. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good, we're good. Why did I fall off the edge? There we go. Now the power crystal hit the checkpoint. We're all good.
This way.
Nope. Yeah, here we are. I just love how this place looks aesthetically. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of like the Nether from Minecraft. Alright, we gotta go up this way. Do the old slide and jump. Oh, Cortex and Nino.
Victor and Moritz's stronghold of evil. This is where we wrong the rights and sweep the past under the rug.
This is where we wrong the rights. Alright. Inside we go. Yeah, now this is the final area. Alright, one last thing here. We'll save state here. I save stated before in the middle of the cutscene, but... You know, again, normally when I play this game, I wouldn't use save states, but just for the sake of the entertainment factor of the video, you know, I just want to make sure that things keep flowing nicely. Don't want to repeat too much content if I can help it. Alright. Okay, now we're actually at the end, so I don't know, maybe we will finish it in this episode. We'll see. So we're basically like right there now. Oh, gotta be careful of these things. Yeah, you can touch the you can touch the green ones, but you don't want to touch them red ones. I love the aesthetic of this place. I don't know how to describe it. It's not cyberpunk, but it's like techno. It's like a techno something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to explain the look of it, but this place just looks really cool. I love the art direction of it. There we go. Yeah, these. There we go. Get some of these balls on the thing. I really enjoy these kind of like environmental puzzles. Checkpoint. Hit the blue balls. Gotta be careful about that one. They're in the middle of nitro crates. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, I guess we should take these guys out before we try to do that. And you can see them digging underground too. They like to do that. Okay, buddy, listen. Alright, let's hit that. No, back up. There we go. There we are. Got more baddies up ahead. I'm just gonna slide past. It ain't. I literally just said I was about to slide past. Okay, well, let's try that again. I just didn't want to risk like getting bonked by him. Aku aku. Booga booga. Life up here. Gimme. Sweet. More platform in. Jump on. This one, you gotta be careful because they, after you jump on them, as I'm sure you could probably guess, yeah, they disappear. So you gotta be careful. Shit! What did I just say? You gotta be careful, and what did I do? I did the exact opposite. I was a... Alright. We made it that time. Everything's okay. Oh. Oh. Booga. Booga booga. Alright, I'm not going over there. Oh! Explosive! I'm just kidding, I will go over here. Gotta have a safe place to save state. Go, got another checkpoint. Oh yes! Okay, it goes red! No! I gotta remember the color pattern. It goes red, green, blue, yellow, I think. Yep. Red, green, blue, yellow. There it is. We're at the next point. Okay, go over here. It's taking a lot of brain power. Big Asian brain is about to go to work. Alright, so that's closed off. Gotta be careful. Take care of you guys. Ah, you freaking turd. Took off one of my Aku Akus. There we go. And now we got the platforms again. Okay, how long do they stay there for? Can I go? Sweet. Past these. Dude, I almost ran into that nitro crate. That would have sucked. Now, if memory serves me correct, I'm pretty sure we have to hit this over. Like, we have to, like, get it over to the edge, and then we, like, hit it. Yeah, that's exactly what we do. Okay. At least I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure that's how I did it before. So you like get it right to the edge and then you like, bah! You like run into it. Like, bah! That is not how you do it. Okay. What if I jump with it? Here, just like this. You ready? Oh no, you gotta slide into it. That's what you gotta do. I remember now. Okay, yeah, you gotta slide into it. I'm pretty sure that's how I did it. Yeah, because you like slide into it, then it goes like, wow, it goes like all the way over there. At least I think so. Oh shoot, if I don't slide off the edge first. No, that's not it. I am missing something here. Hold on, let's go back to where we were. Alright, let's try this once more. So, oh, hold on a minute. Let me hit this first. Where am I? Oh. Oh. I was stuck inside of the thing. That wasn't nice. We are gonna figure this out. We will figure this out. Okay, so I'm thinking there's gotta be other ways to do this. I swear, all I did before was hit it or slide into it or something. I want to say it's a slide. Maybe I'm not committing to the slide enough. Okay, it's definitely a slide. That's what I think it is. I think we gotta like hardcore slide into it though. This would just be a matter of trial and error. Get it right up to the edge. It's right there. Maybe I gotta, maybe, I'm trying to think, like maybe I gotta have some more force with it, you know what I mean? Okay, so we'll get it right there. Right there, right in the edge. Okay. Maybe I need some more momentum with it. So as I'm running, as we're walking with it, then I'll hit it. You see what I mean? So let's go. Just walk with it for a minute. No, if it doesn't fall off the edge, okay. Like you might see what I'm trying to do here. So you get it right there, and you walk with it. And as you walk with it, you slide into it. Yeah, there it is. See, I know what I'm talking about. That's what I was trying to do, but I didn't know how to like articulate it. Okay. Ball. For some reason, every time I see that ball, I think of Clank's head from Ratchet and Clank. That would be a fun series to do, Ratchet and Clank. That would actually, oh, that could be for like a fun marathon or something, you know what I mean? Get like Ratchet and Clank, do the PS4 remake, and then Rift Apart, and then you have like all the other games obviously for like PSP and PS3 and all the PS2 games. That, oh man, that'd be a lot of fun. I want to do a lot of series on like all the platformers. Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, that'd be a lot of fun, man. I got hit by the laser. It's okay. Alright, jump on these. Alright. Green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow, red, green. There's a laser, you son of a bitch. You can't get mad at the deaths. You just gotta laugh it off, keep rolling, and hope that it doesn't happen again. You wanna know how I learned that lesson? Beating every single Souls game and then going on to beat a bunch of other Souls-likes. Okay. Made it to the next checkpoint. Away with you. Okay, we gotta jump over this one. Excuse me, I was trying to jump over it, but for some reason, hitbox registered closer than I thought it would. Alright, double jump over this one. Listen, buddy. Trying to throw explosive balls at me. Oh, the lasers are so finicky. No! You son of a bitch! Alright, let's try that again. Listen, you little boom boy bitch. Oh my god! I'm eating it right now, dude. This is painful. Okay, listen. Listen, laser. I'm safe stating. I don't even care. I'm about to just keep my fingers locked on F1 and F3 until I'm past this part. Because it's not hard. Just some of these enemies are dickheads. Alright, listen, buddy. That's what I thought. I'm gonna save state. Badoinkles. 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 That noise that it made when it died. Did y'all hear that? It was like, ah! Oh my gosh, I'm sorry about that squeak. It was like, ah! That was so funny for some reason. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save state one more time. Listen to it. That is... Wait, how did I die? I didn't even realize that I died. What the hell happened? Oh my gosh. Did it hit me? Oh, it was still alive. Oh my gosh. I thought that noise that it made was the noise of it dying, but yeah, it takes 2 hits to go down. My bad. Wait, what? How in the world did that kill me? Yeah, as if. Okay, hit him off the edge. Where? Yeah, there's another one over there. That's what I thought. Go. 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 Aku Aku! Thank you. Alright. We should be good now. I'm just gonna go for it. Go for it. Wait, there's still one missing? Which one did I not hit? Oh, there's another one over there. Of course there is. Alright. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. There we go. Alright. I'm pretty locked in right now. Locked in, boys! I say as I almost get blown up. Alright, this part, this ain't hard, but just gotta be careful. Can't touch some lasers. Alright, 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 alright. Got another Aku Aku. Very much appreciated. And now... I'm pretty sure we have to defeat all these enemies before that green button will unlock. Get away. Oh, you took my Aku Aku. Listen, pal. Let's get this one. There we go. Got both of them. That one is just like stuck in midair. Okay, there he goes. He was stuck on the edge of the thing, on the edge of the platform. Go. Oh, you know another game that would be really fun to make a series on? Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, but the DS version. Like, don't get me wrong, the normal version would be cool too, but like, the DS version especially, just because like it's so different from the other versions, I feel like that'd be a fun little series to do. Because it's like a Metroidvania, unlike the usual things. Oh, that would kind of be a pain to play on PC though. Because like the touchscreen, since there's like not really a way to use the touchscreen mechanics on PC. I mean, there is if you use like the mouse, but you know. Well, I just realized I'm not aligned as nicely as I'd like to be in the face cam. I'm sorry about that. That's not the usual grotesque way. So we'll just fix that in real time. Is that better? I like to be at like a certain angle in the face cam, as you guys have probably noticed before. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I like that a bit better. Sorry, Boop Dad. Then again, I don't know. Maybe that's a little low now. I don't know. Red. Oh shoot. Okay.
What have I got?
Now I gotta. Okay, now I actually gotta pay attention. What in the world was the pattern? I was following the one from before, but it's like red, green, blue, yellow, or something like that. Okay, so blue, yellow, red, green. Blue, oh, ass. Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green. Okay. I wasn't sure if we were gonna make that jump right there, so I just had to be sure. We're out of lives now, by the way, too, which kind of sucks. Oh, I see. we are. Oh. Nice. I noticed I do a lot better when I shut up and just play the game. Have you all noticed that too? Forget I said anything. Maybe it's because I opened my mouth. Maybe that's why I died right there. Literally, as soon as I said it though, I literally died. Have you all noticed that though? Like, the less that I talk, the better I do. It's sad, man. Talking a lot and never shutting up is like my thing. That's like the trademark grotesque thing. I do gotta focus up a little bit sometimes, though. Okay. Man, they are really going for it. They really want to blow me up. These guys do not like me at all. And that's fine. The feeling is mutual. Okay, red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, jump off. Alright, we got a blue thing up here. Hit the blue ball. Hit the other blue ball. And... the other blue ball. No, there's another blue ball. There's a lot of blue balls up here. Oh! Thank God we just hit a checkpoint. Give me the life. Oh no! Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. Everything is good. Okay. Everything is fine. I jumped way too late. No, we're fine. Alright. Yes, more platforms. Ooh, spicy. Okay. Blue. Yellow, red, green, blue, yellow. Oh, okay, we're good. Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow, red, green, blue, and finally yellow. Blue, yellow, red. Sorry if this gets annoying, but this is like, it helps me remember. Okay. I didn't know if we were actually gonna make that jump at the end there, but I was like, I'll take the risk. Alright, I'm gonna check one up here. Open sesame. Alright. Oh, I remember this room. Yeah, there's yeah. It's like a little puzzle we gotta figure out here. Explode some of those things. Okay. Let's go through here and get this figured out quick. So we gotta, yeah, that's right. We gotta hit this up here, sort of like what we did before. Right there. All right, there we go. Now we kind of want to walk with it, and then yeah, there we go. Now to get it up there, yeah, it's gonna be a little finicky. Hold up, just get it right there. I do kind of wish there was like a grab button rather than just walking into it. You know what I mean? That would definitely help things, but that's alright. There we go. Go up there. Oh, shoot. I thought that guy was about to fall to his death, but no, he's coming for me. Listen, pal. Alright, get that ball up there. There we go. There's one. Now, these things. These things are dangerous. That one spawns in. I'm pretty sure we can't, like... Ah, hell. Or save state just in case anything bad happens. do his thing. Thought he was about to swing at me. I mean, he was trying to, but, you know, he failed. Go up there. Very, very finicky. Go! There we go. It's all about the momentums. Alright. Wait, is this...
Oh my, I almost forgot. The treasure. Our treasure.
Yes, we are rich!
That treasure is stolen property.
It's a little late to develop a conscience, Doctor.
Personally, I don't care. But I think he might want his gems back.
Oh man, that's our boy Spyro. Sorry, I just want to make sure the audacity was still going. I always get paranoid about that now. I never know. Oh, there it is. The treasure! So cool, man, so cool. Anyway, is this the way that we're going? Or am I supposed to go the other way? Yeah, the door lock's behind me, so I'm gonna assume that this is the right way. Checkpoint. Yeah, I can only assume this is the right way now. Is this what I think it is? I'll tell you guys in a minute if it is. It might be what I think it is, but I don't know if it's what I think it is. Oh! We're at the end of the game. Okay, I guess we are finishing the game this episode. Alright.
Well, well, well. Apparently, you two little rascals have been very busy since the last we saw each other.
Busy finding a way to meet you again. Your failed experiment sent 2 innocent parrots to the 10th dimension. The severe reversal radioactive conditions here sharpened our skills and warped our fragile eggshell minds. Ingredients are a classic recipe in the Evil Villain cookbook. You see, Pops, when it comes to evil scientific prowess, we learned from the best.
True. Now, playtime is over! Victor, Moritz, back in your cage, you naughty boys!
What am I doing? Curse my regimented upbringing. That's it, Cortex. You want to make up for lost time and play with your pets? So be it.
Here we are. Look at that chonky health bar, man. That is some Dark Souls level health bar right there. Now, if you remember, Nina has basically the Crash Bandicoot Light moveset along with... Oh, goodness me. Hold on a minute. We're in a bit of a peculiar spot here. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. That's why I save stated. Anyway, but yeah, so she can do the spins. She can do like one jump, but that's about it. Spam the circle button everywhere we go. Oh, what the? Why didn't it let me grapple? Y'all see that? That was peculiar. Let's try that one more time. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Jump. 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 And just... Yeah, that's really weird. You see that? How it, like, makes me, Like I said, I haven't played this game in years, so it's kind of... I'm, like, trying to remember everything on the fly here. Alright, well, let's go again. Maybe I gotta defeat these guys first, and then it'll let me do something else. Let's try it. Oh, there's the fire. There we go. Okay, yeah, see, it wasn't working before for some reason. There we go. There's one. Let's try that once more. Oh, maybe it doesn't work until you defeat all the enemies or something. I mean, that might be it. Oh no, see, like it works just fine, so I don't know. That was weird. So you guys probably heard me spamming it. It probably has something to do with the input delay, like I mentioned before, though. I do have other PS2 games I want to make series on, so hopefully I can get that figured out and see if it's like, you know, hopefully that just doesn't happen for any of the other games that we try to play, is what I'm trying to say, really. Because that has been a bit of an issue during this playthrough. There we go. First phase. Now we're in his cortex. It's really cool that they let you do all this with like each of the characters. Okay. No! It happened again. No, why is it? It was stuck. It's making me walk in like one direction. Okay, buddy. Keep walking this way. Guaranteed safety. What just happened? Did you guys... My controller! Did you see that? Y'all could see that in real time. Maybe we'll do the back and forth strategy. Okay, I'm pretty sure charge shots only work if it's like a ground target. Oh, you know what? This reminds me of Time Splitters. I don't know why I just thought of that. That'll be Time Splitters 1, 2, and Future Perfect. We should make a series on the whole trilogy. Those games are so gnarly, dude. I love Time Splitters. Like, those games are so gnarly. That would be such a fun series, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that gets my mind rolling on like so many games we can make series on. So many. Are you kidding, bro? I ran right into it that time. What? There we go. Get him with the trigger finger. Alright, boys. Y'all remember this from the beginning of the game? Now we are the ones in control. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Shoot. You gotta like time it and get it like in between the things. Settling this Gundam style. Mobile Suit Bandicoot. Yeah, you gotta get it in between the things. Come on. You gotta aim it in a very certain way. Come on. There we go. I feel like we have a very good angle. We had a very good angle right there to shoot it at him with. There we go.
Let's get out of here!
There it is.
roast chicken. Well, this is one heck of an ending.
You know, Crash, for all these years I've been wrong about you. Your creation was a mistake, and your existence has been a constant reminder of that mistake. But I've learned something from all of this. I've learned that you can't run away from your mistakes, but you can bury them! I never want to see your ridiculous face again!
He tried to turn on Crash and faces the
What
consequences.
is this?
Eternally stuck in Crash's brain. Serves you right, Vortex. Oh, jeez, man. What an amazing game. What an amazing game. My favorite Crash Bandicoot game and one of my favorite 3D platformers and one of my favorite video games of all time, period. There it is. Traveler's Tales. Those are the folks that went on to make all the LEGO games. You guys know that? Explains why I love these games so much. I love the LEGO games to death. You know, like LEGO Batman, LEGO Star Wars are some of my favorite games of all time. And same thing here. Traveler's Tales made Crash Twinsanity. It all lines up. But seriously, yeah. Thank you guys for all the love and support on the series. It was a lot of fun to go through. It's a shame that we had to end up abusing so many save states, because normally I'd prefer to just play the game as is. But, you know, as I've mentioned 1,001 times, emulation issues, 'tis what it is, not a big deal. If anything in the future, I think I'm going to invest in a, well, first things first, I gotta get another capture card. I've been talking about getting another one for for many months at this point, almost a year at this point. I'm finally just gonna go ahead and get that, so then I can, because I believe I still have a PS2 to HDMI converter somewhere around here, so I can plug that into the PS2, run that HDMI into the capture card, and then just capture the games on official hardware. That's how I prefer to play the games anyway, so I think we'll do that before, or I'll do that before we make another series on a PS2 game. Either that or maybe I'll just test the game beforehand to see if maybe there's something else that I can figure out when it comes to the input delay side of things, because that was a bit of an unfortunate hindrance. But outside of that, that did not diminish any of my enjoyment on this playthrough or getting to experience this game again alongside of y'all, and I hope y'all enjoy the experience as well, whether it was your first time seeing the game get played through or whether it was just a nostalgic trip back to the past for you, whichever one it was. I hope you enjoyed the experience. I hope you had a good time just like I did. And yeah, as I mentioned and teased out before, there's another series that we're going to be diving into basically immediately, probably tomorrow if I'm going to be honest. Don't quote me on that, and don't hold me to that, but I'm pretty confident in saying that, so if that does end up happening, then I'll see you guys here tomorrow for that. But otherwise, again, thank you all for all your love and support in the series. I had a lot of fun making this series, and yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one. But anyway, as always, massive shout out, thank you to all the Patrons and channel members to get on the level tier, and a big shout out to the build tier, the last king, and Dad, Manny, and the big shout out to the GT Run, and thank you guys so much, guys. You're little legends. I love you. Have an amazing day. Stay beautiful. I love you all. Peace.